FJ the Kong, first in the live chat. How you doing? I am doing well. Kevin's card collecting and more. Where'd you come from? Are you traveling on vacation or did you get to your destination unknown? Ethan H is in the house. Robert Hone is in the house. Wow, we got a bunch of people showing up. Awesome, awesome, awesomeness. FJ, I am good. How are you? I am doing well this morning. Hanging in there. Give you a little heads up as soon as okay, we did get past the 10:15 timestamp. I will get the entries into the November drawing here. Was I the first to comment? Yes, you were in the first group. Yes, you were. FJ DeKong, you've got you got two bonus entries. Kevin's card collecting gets one. Ethan H gets one. I wish I was traveling. However, the wife and I both came down with the flu. Never left. Oh my. So you're on vacation and you're home with the flu? Oh my word. Sorry about that, Kevin. I did not know. I was going to try and text you the other day, but I figured, no, I don't want to bother him on vacation. Is it just a minor case of the flu, or it's not the Verona, is it? It's not the Verona. As long as it's not the Verona, you're good. I'm a little sick, but nothing too bad. That's good. Hold on, let me get a sip of water here. I still got that little tickle in my throat that washes up every once in a while. But just want to give you a quick heads up in case something happens and I lose people in the stream. It's not me. We are in the midst of a windstorm up here in the Pacific Northwest, and we already did have our power go out once this morning. It was about 5:45. And it came back on at about 7:45. So our power was out for 2 hours this morning. They got everything fixed, but the wind is still churning outside. Matter of fact, before I went online here, I was in my recording studio, recording some more of my other content in my channel that loads up every morning at 5 a.m. Most people know what that is. But so far right now, Ken PC's in the house. How you doing, Ken PC? Long time no see. But let me real quick, before things get too progressed here, let me get into the chat and get let me get FJ DeKong in here for 2 entries into my wheel of names for FJ DeKong. Okay. And then let's see, who else do we got next here? Kevin's card collecting and more has got an entry. Kevin's card collecting and more has got an entry. Right, let me get him in here. All right, and then I believe next we've got Ethan H has got a free entry. Ethan H. Everybody that made it in on the 10:15 chat. That is the minute I went live. Let me get Ethan H into the wheel of names. All right. And then after Ethan H, I think there's one more entry. Robert Hone is in the house. Let me get Robert in here. Let's see. Oh, not there. I gotta go to the wheel of names and add your name in. I almost put it into the chat there, Robert. All right, I've got the free entries entered into my wheel of names. Let me save the file for November, so we can get that. So in case I lose power, I don't lose the information. I got it all saved. So let me get back into the chat here. Cards in my car. I'm getting a little sick too, but nothing too bad. Robert says, hope you feel better there, Kevin. Kim PC saying hello. Thumbs done. Thumbs up done. Thanks there, Kim PC. That's right. Thummies up, thummies up, thummies up for me. We got 8 thumbs up and 8 watching. That's pretty good for my early stream here. Let me continue on down the chat. Yes, I hope your power doesn't go out. Yes, that would mean oopsie. But, or meant entry, or I meant entry, no problem. And then gracious Donald, no problem. And then there we go, Cards in my car with R Posada says, yes, everyone hit the thumbs up. Thummies up, thummies up, thummies up for me. So yes, for our content today, if you saw the title, we do have the 2012 baseball card set previewing right at 10:30 on the nose. I'm going to start, if not maybe a minute or two early, because I want to try and speed things up a little bit today, especially in case the power might go out on me. It looks like we're on a little lull, but it comes in gusts and then slows down, and but we'll see. Hopefully everything works out fine here. And then after this, we will do part number 12. So we got today and tomorrow. We'll finish up the left behind box. That's for sure. Okay. We will finish the left behind box after our lecture in the left behind box, and then another family mail call mystery opening. So today I will be doing a mystery opening, and it is from Jab's family. It is my box opening, or my package opening from Triple Threads. And I did win, I think, a contest he had on, because he always does contests and giveaways and stuff on his channel these days. So the mystery family mail call mystery opening is going to be a package opening from Eric Jabs. Matter of fact, I got to get something ready here so I don't reveal any names and stuff, or any addresses and stuff like that. So let me get a piece of tape on here real quick. So that we can get that covered up, and well, we got a minute or two here. I forgot to put some tape on to cover up the, I know you can get his information probably from his channel if you want, but this will be the mystery, the family mail call, along with the left behind, the next 3 packs in the left behind package, and then that will leave our last 3 packages. And then on tomorrow, for Thursday, me subscribed to Jabs. I have been subscribed to Jabs for a long time. Jabs family is the one that got me started and interested in doing a YouTube channel. I believe I started with him watching his videos in 2018. But then when I retired in 2019, last year, is when I decided to try and do kind of like what he does, but a little bit different fashion. I do more the history side. Oh yeah, Donald, you said yesterday you would show that whatever November giveaway, but we both forgot. Oh yeah, no problem. Yeah, since I got a minute or two here, I'll go through these. So this will be our November 2020 giveaway here. All right, just a few cards that I chose for this one. No super theme with this one, but I will go through the November giveaway. You'll get a Vladimir Guerrero Jr. rookie card chrome from last year. You'll get a Ronald Acuna Jr. with the Atlanta Braves All-Star Game Gold Cup card combo. Then a Ronald Acuna Jr. Gold Cup card. All right. Then you'll get a Fernando Tatis rookie card for the San Diego Padres. Then you will get a Ronald Acuna Jr. rookie card for the Atlanta Braves. Another Ronald Acuna Jr. rookie card or Gold Cup card for the Braves. Then a Tatis Jr. You see a little theme here. Jr., 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 Ronald Acuna Jr., Gold Cup, Fernando Tatis Jr., Vladimir Guerrero Jr., rookie card, Ronald Acuna Jr. with the Braves, Sandy Alomar Jr. with the 94 Upper Deck, and a Cal Ripken Jr. Okay, so awesome giveaways. And the theme for these 11 cards is every player is a junior. I just thought that would be a nice little twist to add in there. Okay, so that will be the November giveaway. Again, you can look on the About Me tab on my channel to see how you can get bonus entries into this giveaway. Again, anytime an incoming super chat shows up, depending on the dollar level, that will get you that many entries. So if it's a $1 super chat, you'll get one bonus entry into the monthly giveaway. If you want to get extravagant, you give me a $10 super chat, you'll get 10 bonus entries into the giveaway. So that is the giveaway. We got 3 minutes to go. Again, we'll do the history behind the 2011 year, which comprises the 2012 baseball card set. Then we will do the Left Behind times opening, number 12 out of 13. And then after that, we'll do the Jabs family mail call package, which should involve my triple threads cards. I already know exactly what I got in that one from his video on his triple thread case openings. And that's basically 14 cards plus the prize that I won from his giveaway for on that triple threads at the end of the video. He had a drawing, and I guess I won one of the prizes, so I'll see what I ended up winning. I remember watching and seeing what it was, but it's been so long, it's almost a month ago, that I forgot. I will have to go in 10 to something minutes. My lunch break will be gone and I will have to return to class. Oh, no problem. I understand, FJ to come. No problem whatsoever. I will have to go in 10 to 12 minutes. Okay, 10 to 12 minutes. Gotcha. No problem. Nice of you to stop by during your lunch break there, FJ to come. Appreciate you being here. But we've got 2 more minutes to go, and then we will get ready for that. Again, we will go over the history first of the 2012 baseball card set. Since it's online, I could still watch. Oh, I see. Are you doing online schooling so you can kind of watch me and your schooling at the same time? Just don't get in trouble by the teacher. Don't let them hear you in the background listening to somebody that talks about baseball. But since okay, don't want you to get in trouble, but I do appreciate whenever people do watch my content. Okay, but other than that, we got about 1 minute to go, and then I'll get into my history lesson, open up this box here, get into my family mail call package from Left Behind Times, and then open up the package from Jabs Family also. I got these packages all in on Monday, so I'm excited to open them up and look at them and see what I got. All right, so as soon as my computer clicks over to 10:30, we will start in the content at hand, okay? So, and then I will be taking my sips of water along the way. So I will get ready here to refresh the chat right at 10:30, so I'll know where I left off. If they call me, I will turn down volume until I can mute my mic again. There you go, no problem. All right, we've got 10:30, so let's get into our content at hand with our history lesson, then our box set opening, Left Behind Times, and Jabs Family for our content for today. So let's go. In the 2011 Major League Baseball season that began on Thursday, March 31st and ended on Wednesday, September 28th, this marked the first time a season began on a Thursday since 1976. and the first time a regular season ended on a Wednesday since 1990. The 82nd edition of the Major League Baseball All-Star Game was played at Chase Field in Phoenix, Arizona on July 12th, with the National League defeating the American League for the second straight year by a score of 5-1, as had been the case since 2003. The league winning that game has home field advantage in the World Series, according to the World Series. Began on October 19th and ended on October 28th with the St. Louis Cardinals winning in 7 games over the Texas Rangers. Only 2 teams were unable to complete the entire 162-game regular season, as the makeup game between the Los Angeles Dodgers and the Washington Nationals at Nationals Park on September 8th was canceled due to rain and not made up, owing to scheduling constraints and the game being inconsequential to the playoffs. All right, so let me go here to the other screen, and then we will get into our content on the history of what took place from January through December in this year. And if they ask what I'm watching, I'm going to say sports card history. All right, FJ DeKong. That's cool. Yeah, I'm learning baseball history. There you go. Tell your history teacher that one. Hey, Donald. Hey, Donald. Isn't it looking good? Isn't what looking good? All right. So in January 1st, the Baltimore Orioles relief pitcher Alfredo Simon is arrested in connection with the shooting death of his cousin Michael Castillo Almonte, 25, in the city of La Piron in Puerto Piata, Dominican Republic. Almonte's 17-year-old younger brother, Starling Castillo, is also injured in the incident. According to Simon, he was firing celebratory shots in the air as part of New Year's custom in the Dominican Republic. He is denied bail on February 1st. On January 3rd, former National League Cy Young Award winner Brandon Webb joins the American League champion Texas Rangers, signing a 1-year contract worth $3 million with another $5 million in incentives. January 5th, Roberto Alomar and Bert Blyleven are elected into the National Baseball Hall of Fame. Barry Larkin is the highest vote recipient not to receive the 75% requirement. He is named on 62.1% of the ballots. Third baseman Adrian Beltre signs a 6-year deal with the Texas Rangers worth $96 million. On January 6th, first baseman Derek Lee signs with the Baltimore Orioles for 1 year. On January 8th, during an open house for constituents hosted by U.S. Representative Gabriel Giffords of Arizona, 22-year-old gunman Jared Lee Laffer kills 6 people, including U.S. District Judge John Roll. Gifford's aide, Gabby Zimmerman, and a 9-year-old Christina Taylor Green, daughter of Los Angeles Dodgers scout John Green, and granddaughter of former big league manager Dallas Green. Tampa Bay Rays player Matt Garza, Fernando Perez, and Zach Roskup are dealt to the Chicago Cubs for Christopher Archer, Brandon Geyer, Hak-Ju Lee, Robinson Chirinos, and Sam Fold. On January 10th, after 4 injury-plagued seasons, 1996 Major League Baseball draft number 1 overall pick Chris Benson announces his retirement. January 11th, Trevor Hoffman, the all-time saves leader with 601 saves, announces his retirement. On January 18th, Seattle Mariners outfielder Milton Bradley is arrested in Los Angeles for allegedly making criminal threats against a woman. Rather than face another shoulder surgery, Kansas City Royals pitcher Gil Metch announces his retirement despite a guaranteed contract that calls for a $12 million salary in 2011. January 21st, the Toronto Blue Jays outfielder Vernon Wells is dealt to the Los Angeles Angels for catcher Mike Napoli, and outfielder Juan Rivera. The Jays then send Napoli to the Texas Rangers for reliever Frank Francisco and cash considerations on January 25th. January 22nd, the Detroit Tigers team president, general manager Dave Dombrowski, announces that the club will retire former manager Sparky Anderson's number 11. The team will wear a blue patch on the right sleeve of their uniforms bearing Sparky and the number 11. On January 24th, Armando Galarga, who rose to national stardom on June 2nd, 2010, when he was denied a perfect game by an errant call by umpire Jim Joyce, is traded to the Detroit Tigers by the Detroit Tigers to the Arizona Diamondbacks for minor leaguers Kevin Eichhorn and Ryan Rabowski. On January 29th, the Yaquis de Obregón beat the Algodoneros de Gasave in Game 7 of the Mexican Pacific League Championship Series. This was Obregón's 5th title. All right, let me pop in the chat real quick as we get into the next month. Hey, Donald, it isn't looking good. Well, I know. We'll see what happens. It isn't looking good. The election results. Yes, I understand what you're talking about, John. Does Andre Beltre have a World Series? I don't know for sure on that one, FJ DeCong. I don't really know. I don't track all the stats in baseball, but a lot of the notable things I do know. But I don't know about if Adrian Beltre ever did get a World Series ring for sure. All right, in the month of February 4th, Irving Picard's lawsuit seeking up to about $1 billion against Fred Wilpon and Jeff Wilpon, Saul Katz, and various entities affiliated with the New York Mets and Sterling Equities Associates to recover money for the victims of the Bernie Madoff Ponzi scheme, is unsealed by a Manhattan court. The civil suit alleges that the partners and the Sterling knew or should have known that Madoff's investment operation was a fraud. After months of speculation, the New York Yankees pitcher Andy Pettitte announces his retirement at Yankee Stadium. He would return in 2012 under a minor league contract. On February the 7th, Wake Forest University baseball coach Tom Walter donates a kidney to freshman outfielder Kevin Jordan, and Jordan is diagnosed in April 2010 as suffering from ANCA vasculitis. Walter was tested in December to see if he was a match and learned January 28th that he was. Jordan was drafted by the New York Yankees in the 19th round of the 2010 Major League Baseball draft and had yet to play for Wake Forest. On February the 12th, Cleveland Indians outfielder Austin Kearns is arrested on charges of driving under the influence near his home in Lexington, Kentucky. On February 15th, the St. Louis Cardinals legend Stan Musial is honored with the Presidential Medal of Freedom by President Barack Obama. Also receiving the award is President George Bush, John H. Adams, Maya Angelou, Warren Buffett, Jasper Johns, and Holocaust survivor Gerda Weissman Klein, Congressman John Lewis, Dr. Thomas Emmett Little, Yo-Yo Ma, Sylvia Mendez, German Chancellor Angela Merkel, NBA star Bill Russell, Gene Kennedy Smith, and John Sweeney. Little, who was murdered in 2010 in Afghanistan, is represented by his wife. On February the 17th, Detroit Tiger slugger Miguel Cabrera is arrested in the early morning hours for a DUI. Cabrera's car is discovered parked on the side of a road in Fort Pierce, Florida, with Cabrera inside allegedly intoxicated with a .26 blood alcohol level. When police arrive, he begins drinking from a bottle of scotch he has on the front seat and later resists arrest. He issues an apology upon arrival at the training camp on February 24th and announces that he is undergoing treatment set up by doctors administered by management and the players' union. February 21st, Justin Siegel throws batting practice to Lou Marston and Paul Phillips, Juan Apodaca, and 5 prospects in the Cleveland Indians spring training camp in Goodyear, Arizona. She is the first woman to ever throw batting practice to professional hitters. On February 24th, the St. Louis Cardinals general manager John Mozeliak announces that Cy Young Award winner candidate Adam Wainwright requires Tommy John surgery to replace the ulnar collateral ligament in his right elbow and thus will miss the entire 2011 season and part of 2012. All right, getting ready to move into the month of March as we roll along through this history lesson here. March 2nd, the following a 3-error first inning, including one by third baseman Erasmus Ramirez, Chicago Cubs starter Carlos Silva and Ramirez get into a dugout skirmish. According to Silva, he says, "We need to start making plays here," as he leaves the mound and enters the dugout, and Ramirez takes it personally. Silva also gives up 2 home runs to the Milwaukee Brewers in the inning. March 18th, the New York Mets release veteran second baseman Luis Castillo in 28 Grapefruit League at-bats. Castillo hit .286 with no extra bases, committing 1 error. It is announced that the Hall of Fame will honor Talkin' Baseball composer and singer Terry Cashman this summer as part of induction weekend, 30 years after his song paying homage to Willie Mays, Mickey Mantle, and Duke Snider became a ballpark favorite. The 69-year-old Cashman performs his ballpark anthem once again during the ceremonies on July 23rd, the day before Alberto Alomar, Bert Blyleven, and Pat Gillick are inducted. On March the 21st, all-time home run leaders and 7-time National League Most Valuable Player Barry Bonds' perjury trial begins. Bonds faces 4 charges of perjury and 1 charge of obstruction of justice. The New York Mets released Oliver Perez and absorbed the remaining $12 million on the 3-year, $36 million deal he signs with the Mets back in 2009. Luis Castillo signs a major league contract with the Philadelphia Phillies. On March 23rd, opening day in Nippon Professional Baseball is pushed back a week due to the effects of the 2011 Tohoku earthquake and tsunami. The Central League agrees to a government request to push back the new season until March 29th. A statement from the Central League director says the league starts on March 25th. March 29th, Major League Baseball and its players' union announced a new set of protocols for dealing with concussions, including the creation of a new 7-day disabled list for players with the injury. March 31st, San Francisco Giants and Brian Stowe is beaten in the Dodger Stadium parking lot by 2 men in Los Angeles Dodgers gear after the Dodgers defeat the Giants 2-1. In the season opener, Stowe is left with brain damage, prompting an outpouring of support for the victim that includes rewards totaling more than $200,000 for information leading to the suspect's arrests. All right, our first big month in the year, of course, is during opening, the first full month of opening season here. All right, let me get a sip of water real quick before I get into this long month of April here. All right. So here we go now into April. April 2nd, the Cleveland Indians first baseman catcher Carlos Santana makes a diving catch of an Alexi Ramirez bunt and turns it into the first triple play of the season. Former Major Leaguer Edgar Martinez has 2 records broken on this day. At Rangers Ballpark in Arlington, in a 12-5 loss to the Texas Rangers, David Ortiz of the Boston Red Sox breaks Martinez's record for most career runs batted in by a designated hitter. His 4th inning ground out scores Adrian Gonzalez and gives Ortiz 1,004 RBIs as a designated hitter, surpassing Martinez's record of 1,003. At Oakland Alameda County Coliseum, hours later, Ichiro Suzuki of the Seattle Mariners goes 2 for 5 in the Mariners' 5-2 victory over the Oakland Athletics. The 2 hits give Suzuki 2,248, breaking Martinez's record of 2,247 in a Mariner uniform. April 3rd, in Texas, the Rangers' 5-1 victory over the Boston Red Sox. Ian Kinsler and Nelson Cruz combined to become the first set of teammates to hit home runs in each of the first 3 games in a Major League season. Kinsler also becomes the first leadoff hitter to hit home runs in each of his team's first 2 games, bringing his career total of leadoff homers with the Rangers to 15, a team record. On April the 6th, the defense in the Barry Bonds perjury case rests without calling a single witness to the stand after prosecutors dropped one of the 5 charges against Bonds and called 25 witnesses to the stand over 2.5 weeks. The defense takes just 1 minute to present its side. Prosecutors dropped the count accusing Bonds of lying to a grand jury in 2003 when he had said prior to that season he never took any other than vitamins from trainer Greg Anderson. On April the 8th, the Tampa Bay Rays slugger Manny Ramirez retires after testing positive for a banned substance for the 2nd time in his career during spring training. He informs Major League Baseball that he will retire, then face the 100-game suspension. The University of California announces that its varsity baseball program was eliminated in 2010 and has been reinstated. On April the 9th, during the Pittsburgh Pirates game against the Colorado Rockies, 41-year-old Scott Ashley is tasered by Pittsburgh police after being beaten 6 times. Ashley is the 2nd fan to be tasered during a Major League game. On April the 11th, the Yuma Scorpions of the North American League named Jose Canseco manager and twin brother Ozzie Canseco bench coach and hitting coach. Both brothers also play for Yuma. On April the 13th, a jury decided the federal case against Barry Bonds finds him guilty of obstruction of justice. The jury is hung on the 3 counts of making false declarations to his 2003 testimony before the Bay Area Laboratory Cooperative, BALCO, grand jury, resulting in a mistrial. All right. NASCAR 9012, how you doing there? NASCAR, nice to see you. Appreciate you being here. Again, 4 people in the stream. We've got 11 thumbs up, thummies up, thummies up, thummies up for me. On April 15th, Lenny Dykstra is arrested by the Los Angeles police at his Encinitas, California home on suspicion of trying to buy a stolen car. Prosecutors later declined to file charges. However, he is transferred to federal authorities on unrelated charges of illegally removing and selling personal property from his $18 million mansion without permission of a bankruptcy trustee. According to a federal crime complaint filed on April 22nd, he is released on a $150,000 bond on April 20th in order to seek outpatient substance abuse treatment, as authorities say he has cocaine and ecstasy in his possession when he is originally arrested. April 16th, and Inland Empire 66ers come back from a 16-7 deficit, scoring 17 combined runs en route to a 24-19 victory over Bakersfield Blaze. Every player in the 66er starting lineup has multiple hits, and all 10 who bat in the ball game score at least once. The game takes 4 hours and 55 minutes, the longest in California League history. On April 17th, in Cincinnati, Andrew McCutchen opens the game with a home run against Edinson Velasquez, then singles home the tie-breaking run in the 8th inning, rallying Pittsburgh to a 7-6 win over the Cincinnati Reds. McCutchen and Jose Tabata start the game with back-to-back homers, the third time that has happened in Pirates history. Pete Cascarat and James Russell did it again against the Boston Braves in 1945, and Omar Moreno and Johnny Ray against the Houston Astros in 1982. On April the 20th, Commissioner Bud Selig announces that Major League Baseball will take over operations of the Los Angeles Dodgers from owner Frank McCourt. Pursuant to my authority as commissioner, I informed Los Angeles Dodgers owner Frank McCourt today that I will appoint a representative to oversee all aspects of the business and the day-to-day operations of the club. I have taken this action because of my deep concern regarding the finances and operations of the Dodgers and to protect the best interests of the club, its great fans, and all of Major League Baseball. My office will continue its thorough investigation into the operations and finances of the Dodgers and related entities during the period of Mr. McCourt's ownership. I will announce the name of my representative in the next several days. The Dodgers have been one of the most prestigious franchises in all of sports, and we owe it to their legion of loyal fans to ensure that this club is being operated properly now and will be guided appropriately in the future. On April the 22nd, against the Colorado Rockies, the Sun Life Stadium, Anibal Sanchez of the Florida Marlins has a bid for a second career no-hitter broken up in the ninth as Dexter Fowler singles to lead off the inning. The hit is the only one Sanchez will allow, as Fowler is doubled up on Jonathan Herrera's fly ball. Carlos Gonzalez grounds out to Sanchez to end the game. Sanchez, who no-hit the Arizona Diamondbacks on September 6, 2006, was bidding to become the first pitcher to pitch multiple no-hitters in a Marlin uniform. Atlanta Braves pitching coach Roger McDowell is accused of making homophobic comments and crude gestures toward fans during batting practice before a game against the Giants in San Francisco. The Braves placed McDowell on administrative leave on April 29th. Pitching coach duties are taken over by Braves minor league pitching coordinator Dave Wallace. On April the 24th, the Texas League's San Antonio Missions defeat the Midland Rockhounds 21-8. It is the third time San Antonio scores at least 20 runs in April, 23-10 over the Tulsa Drillers. On April 11th, and 26-5 over the Northwest Arkansas Naturals on April 15th. April 25th, Baseball Commissioner Bud Selig appoints former Texas Rangers president Tom Scheifert to oversee the Los Angeles Dodgers' business and financial operations. Chicago Cubs shortstop Starlin Castro commits 3 errors in the second inning of the Cubs' 5-3 loss to the Colorado Rockies. Los Angeles Angels pitcher Jared Weaver pitches a complete game shutout of the Oakland A's to improve his record to 6-0 with a .99 ERA and 49 strikeouts. He is the first pitcher to go 6-0 by April 25th and is the fourth player in Major League history to go 6-0 in March and April, the last being Brandon Webb with the Arizona Diamondbacks in 2008. Excuse me, hold on. It is the fifth time a pitcher does this, with Randy Johnson having done it twice. On April the 26th, the Los Angeles Dodgers right fielder Andre Ether establishes a major league record for the month of April by extending his hitting streak to 23 games, surpassing former manager Joe Torre's 1971 record for the longest hitting streak during the month of April. The streak would ultimately last 30 games, ending on May 7th against the New York Mets. On April the 27th, Chicago White Sox manager Ozzie Guillen is ejected for arguing a called third strike on Paul Konerko with home plate umpire Todd Teichner in a 3-1 loss to the New York Yankees. Following his ejection, Guillen posts on his Twitter account, "This one is going to cost me a lot of money. This is pathetic." And today, a tough guy showed up at Yankee Stadium. Guillen is fined $50,000 and receives a 2-game suspension according to MLB rules. All social media messages must stop 30 minutes prior to the first pitch, and they can resume after the game at the individual club's discretion. His fine is later reduced to $20,000. On April the 28th, in a sweep of a doubleheader with the Minnesota Twins, the Tampa Bay Rays' Ben Zobrist goes 7 for 10, collecting 10 RBIs. He sets a club record with 8 RBIs in the opener on a home run and 2 doubles, and hits 2 home runs in the second game. Zobrist is just the 4th player to record at least 7 hits and 10 RBIs in a single day since RBIs became an official statistic in 1920. The other 3 are Jim Bottomley, 1929 Cardinals, Pete Fox, 1935 Tigers, and Nate Colbert, 1972 Padres. Atlanta Braves pitcher Derek Lowe is charged with drunken driving. A Georgia State patrolman stops Lowe's vehicle upon seeing it race another car down an Atlanta street. The trooper detects the odor of an alcoholic beverage and administers a field sobriety test, which Lowe fails. All right, moving on to May next. All right. Kind of looks like the breeze is dying down outside, hopefully. So we should be safe unless it kicks back up again. Been known to do that around this neck of the woods. On the month of May 2011, May 1st, at the end of the 8th inning of ESPN's Sunday Night Baseball broadcast between the New York Mets and the Philadelphia Phillies, ESPN's Dan Shulman announces that Osama bin Laden, mastermind behind the terrorist attacks of September 11, 2001, has been killed by U.S. Special Forces in Pakistan. As news spreads throughout Citizens Bank Park, the sellout crowd begins chanting USA, USA, USA cheer. The Mets go on to win the game 2-1 in 14 innings. May 3rd at U.S. Cellular Field, Francisco Liriano of the Minnesota Twins pitches the first no-hitter of the season over the Chicago White Sox. Despite walking 6 batters, he is helped out by 3 double plays, a 4th-inning homer by Jason Kubel, and off Edwin Jackson. Himself, a no-hit pitcher on June 25, 2010, accounts for the game's only run. The game is Liriano's first complete game in 95 Major League starts and the first no-hitter by a Twin since Eric Milton in 1999, 5th Minnesota no-hitter in their 50-year history. The White Sox, meanwhile, were also no-hit by the Kansas City Royals' Brett Saberhagen in 1991. On May 7th at Rogers Center, the Detroit Tigers' Justin Verlander no-hits the Toronto Blue Jays 9-0. The second no-hitter of the season, Verlander's no-hitter occurs just 4 days after Francisco Liriano's pitched a no-hitter against the Chicago White Sox. Verlander retires the first 22 batters he faces before a walk. J.P. Arancibia spoils his bid for a perfect game. Arancibia is then erased on Edwin Encarnacion's double play ground ball, allowing Verlander to face the minimum 27 batters. The no-hitter is the second in Verlander's career. He also no-hit the Milwaukee Brewers on June 12, 2007. Verlander becomes the second Tigers pitcher since Virgil Trucks and the 13th pitcher in the history of baseball to throw multiple no-hitters. Like the White Sox, victims of Liriano's no-hitter 4 days earlier. The Blue Jays were also no-hit in 1991 on May 1st by Roland, and the 7th and last no-hitter of Ryan's career. On May 12th, in a 9-5 victory over the Colorado Rockies, the New York Mets' Carlos Beltran clubs 3 home runs, hitting at least one from each side of the plate. He is the 8th Met to accomplish this feat. The others are Jose Reyes, Edgardo Alfonso, Gary Carter, Darryl Strawberry, Claudel Washington, Dave Kingman, and Jim Hickman. May 13th, the Minnesota Twins legend Harmon Killebrew announces that his esophageal cancer has progressed to the point where he is no longer able to fight the disease, and that he will settle into hospice care for the final days of his life. He dies in his home in Scottsdale, Arizona on May 17th with his wife Nita and their family at his side. It is with profound sadness that I share with you that my continued battle with esophageal cancer is coming to an end. With the continued love and support of my wife Nita, I have exhausted all options with respect to controlling this awful disease. My illness has progressed beyond my doctor's expectation of cure. All right, on May 14th, Alex Cabrera of the Fukuoka SoftBank Hawks hits his 350th career home run in Japanese baseball. At 1,169 games, Cabrera is the quickest player in NPB history to 350 homers. Previously, he was also the quickest to hit 150 homers, 380th game, 200 homers, 538th game, 250 homers, 733rd game, tied with Ralph Bryant, and 300 homers, 934th game. Cabrera also missed being the quickest to 100 homers by one game. Bryant holds the record at 246 games. May 18th, the San Francisco Giants are named the Professional Sports Team of the Year by Street Smith Sports Business Journal and Sports Business Daily at the 2011 Sports Business Awards ceremony in New York City Target Field. Home of the Minnesota Twins is named Sports Facility of the Year. On May the 20th, 4 very small tumors are discovered on the brain of Hall of Fame catcher Gary Carter during an MRI. Preliminary results from biopsies performed on a single tumor on May 27th at Duke University determined that it appeared to be malignant, and he dies in 2012 at the age of 57. Randy Poffo, known by his ring name Randy Savage, during his time in the WWE, is killed when he loses control of his Jeep Wrangler and crashes into a tree. He is 58. Savage spent 4 seasons in the Cardinals organization. May 21st at U.S. Cellular Field, Mark Buehler records his 24th career interleague victory as the Chicago White Sox defeat the Los Angeles Dodgers 9-2. Burley breaks the first place tie to share with Jamie Moyer for most career interleague wins. On May 25th, the New York Yankees' Mariano Rivera becomes the first pitcher in MLB history to make 1,000 appearances with one team, reaching the milestone by retiring the side in the 9th inning of the Yankees' 7-3 win over Toronto Blue Jays. Rivera also becomes the 15th pitcher in MLB history with 1,000 career appearances. The Philadelphia Phillies defeat the Cincinnati Reds in 5-4 in 19 innings. Phillies second baseman Wilson Valdez, who joins the Reds the following year, pitches the 19th inning for Philadelphia to pick up his first career win. Raul Ibanez hits a sacrifice fly in the bottom of the inning with 1 out and the bases loaded to drive in Jimmy Rollins. On May 26th, the New York Mets agreed to sell a minority non-operating investment in the team to David Einhorn, president of Greenlight Capital, for $200 million, pending the completion of exclusive negotiations and approval of Major League Baseball owners. The deal gives him a 1/3 stake in the team and has an option to own 60% in 3 years. And then on May 27th, Brandon Crawford hits a go-ahead grand slam in his first Major League game, helping Tim Lincecum and the San Francisco Giants beat the Milwaukee Brewers 5-4 at Miller Park. Then we have the month of June. June 1st, World Baseball Classic Incorporated announces the induction of a play-in round for the 2013 World Baseball Classic. that allows 12 new countries to compete for the first time. The new round begins in 16 teams divided into 4 pools, and the winner of each pool advances to play the World Baseball Classic. Canada, Chinese Taipei, Panama, and South Africa compete in the play-in round after not winning a game in the 2009 World Baseball Classic. New participants are France, Spain, Great Britain, Germany, New Zealand, Colombia, Nicaragua, Brazil, Israel, Thailand, and Czech Republic, and the Philippines. On the first anniversary, and then on June 2nd, on the first anniversary of Armando Galarra's near-perfect game, Major League Baseball puts a rule into effect that Jim Joyce, the first base umpire, whose incorrect call cost Galarra the perfect game, cannot umpire any games in which Galarra's team plays. The two had become business partners after releasing a book on the game, and his relationship was seen to affect Joyce's impartiality while umpiring Galarra's team. This rule is similar to the one that prevents Jim Wolfe from being the home plate umpire in games in which his younger brother, Randy, pitches. June 6th, hard-throwing UCLA tandem of Garrett Cole and Trevor Bauer, respectively selected by Pittsburgh and Arizona, marks the first time since 1978 that 2 college teammates are taken in the top 3 picks of the annual draft. Arizona State had earned the honor last time with Bob Horner and Hubie Brook taken first and third overall. On June 7th, Yuma Scorpions player and manager Jose Canseco enters a game against the Lake County Fielders at pitcher. He faces 4 batters, striking out 1. It is the first time Canseco pitches in a professional game since he famously pitched an inning for the Texas Rangers on May 29, 1993, injured his arm, and was shut down for the remainder of the season. The Fielders defeat the Scorpions 10-4. June 10th at Miller Park, Tony La Russa of the St. Louis Cardinals manages his 5,000th game, joining Connie Mack with 7,755 as the only managers to reach this milestone. The Milwaukee Brewers, however, shut out the Cardinals 8-0. In June 19th, with the Florida Marlins on a 9-inning losing streak and having only 1 game in the month of June 10th, against the Arizona Diamondbacks, manager Edwin Rodriguez resigns. Marlins bench coach Brandon Hyde replaces Rodriguez for the evening's game, a 2-1 loss by the Tampa Bay Rays, and brought the team's losing streak to 10 games. The following day, the Marlins named Jack McKeon interim manager at 80 years old. He is the oldest manager in National League history and second oldest in Major League history after only Connie Mack with the Philadelphia Athletics in 1950 at age 87. On June 21st, the Minnesota Twins begin their game against the San Francisco Giants with 4 singles and 4 doubles off Madison Bumgarner. The 8th consecutive hits to open a game ties a Major League record. Bumgarner is lifted up, giving Ben Revere's second hit of the first inning. On June 23rd, following a 1-0 victory over the Seattle Mariners at Nationals Park, Washington Nationals manager Jim Rogelman steps down as manager of the team. After the team had won 11 of its last 12 games, Riggleman discusses picking up his option for 2012 with general manager Mike Rizzo. When Rizzo refuses, the team accepts his resignation. On the topic, Rizzo states the following: the timing of it that he resigned at this time when we are playing so well and coming off a homestand that we should be celebrating. I'm disappointed that this is a distraction. This is not thinking of the team first. It's thinking of personal things first. That's what disappoints me the most. On June 24th, Washington Nationals interim John McLaurin is ejected in the 8th inning of his only game at the helm. The Nats go on to defeat the Chicago White Sox 9-5 in 14 innings. Davey Johnson is named manager of the Washington Nationals the following day. June 26th, the Detroit Tigers officially retire former manager Sparky Anderson's number 11 jersey. June 28th, the South Carolina Comebacks defeat the Florida Gators 5-2 at TD America Park to win their second consecutive College World Series. On June 29th, the Detroit Tigers hit 5 home runs against the New York Mets, yet lose despite the fact that the Mets hit one. It's the first time since August 8, 2007, a team wins despite being outnumbered by at least 5. Tampa Bay Rays over the Baltimore Orioles. With their 16-9 victory, the Mets set a team record with 52 runs scored in a 4-game span, and they have 69 hits during this stretch. On June the 30th, second baseman Mark Ellis is dealt from the Oakland A's as the Colorado Rockies' right-handed pitcher Bruce Billings and a player to be named later. All right, let me take a sip of water here real quick before we get into July. And of course, we always do have the month of July is the month for the All-Star Game. On July 7th, the Texas Rangers left fielder Josh Hamilton tosses a foul ball to Shannon Stone, a fan in the stands at Rangers Ballpark, during the second inning of their 6-0 victory over the Oakland A's. After reaching over the railing and catching the ball, Stone falls approximately 20 feet and head first from Section 5 in the left field lower reserve seats into the opening behind the out-of-town scoreboard. He is immediately attended to by emergency personnel and taken to John Peter Smith's Hospital in Fort Worth. Witnesses say Stone is conscious after landing and speaks about his 6-year-old son Cooper being left alone. Stone goes into full arrest on the way and is pronounced dead at the hospital. An autopsy rules the cause as blunt force trauma from the fall. The Baltimore Orioles and Boston Red Sox are embroiled in a bench-clearing brawl when Orioles closer Kevin Gregg throws 3 inside pitches, then says something and makes a gesture to the Red Sox slugger David Ortiz to run out his sacrifice fly. Both are immediately ejected along with Red Sox catcher Jared Salamacchia and Orioles reliever Jim Johnson. The following day, Red Sox pitcher John Lackey and Mick Markakis and Derek Lee with pitches in his team's 4-0 victory. Red Sox manager Terry Francona and rookie star Kyle Weiland are ejected from the game on the 10th after Weiland throws at 2 Orioles batters. Oriole reliever Mike Gonzalez later throws a pitch behind Ortiz and is immediately ejected along with O's manager Buck Showalter. Gregg and Ortiz are given a 4-game suspensions, with Gregg fined $2,500 as well. Gonzalez is fined $1,500 and suspended for 3 games, and Showalter is suspended 1 game, which he served in the Orioles series opener against the Cleveland Indians on the 14th. Johnson also receives a $500 fine, and Lackey is fined an undisclosed amount. On July 9th at Yankee Stadium, Derek Jeter of the New York Yankees becomes the 28th member of the 3,000 hit club, homering off David Price in the 3rd inning of the Yankees' 5-4 victory over the Tampa Bay Rays. Jeter becomes the first player to reach the milestone exclusively as a Yankee, and only the second to do so with a home run, joining Wade Boggs in 1999. He also becomes the first player to go 5 for 5 the day of achieving his 3,000th hit, and only the second to collect 5 hits in the game, joining Craig Biggio in 2007. The 8th inning, his 5th hit scores Eduardo Nunez with the winning run. On July 12th, Prince Fielder's fourth inning 3-run home run leads the National League past the American League in the 82nd All-Star Game at Chase Field. Shortly after Fielder is named the All-Star MVP, his team, the Milwaukee Brewers, announced that they have acquired reliever Francisco Rodriguez from the New York Mets for 2 players to be named later. July 14th, the Roger Clemens perjury trial is declared a mistrial by Judge Reggie Walton on just the second day of the testimony after the government introduces evidence before the jury that Walton rules inadmissible. On July 20th, Hideki Matsui clubs his 168th Major League home run, coupled with 332 he hit while playing with Yomiuri Giants of Nippon Professional Baseball League from 1993 to 2002. Matsui becomes the first player in history of baseball to collect 500 home runs spread out over both leagues. Then we have July 26, Columbus Clippers pitcher Justin Germano hurls a perfect game against the Syracuse Chiefs in the perfect game in the 35-season history of the Clippers, and the first in the International League since Boston Arroyo tossed one for the Pawtucket Red Sox in 2003. On July 28th, the 3 RBI games by Lucas Duda and Jason Bay give the New York Mets a 10-9 win over the Cincinnati Reds to complete a 4-game sweep at Great American Ballpark. It is the first sweep of a 4-game series against the Reds in their history. On July 29th, the Philadelphia Phillies acquire outfielder Hunter Pence from the Houston Astros for minor league pitchers Jared Cosart and Josh Zeed, first baseman Jonathan Singleton, and a player to be named later. Both Cosart and Singleton are with Class A Clearwater Threshers, and both are ranked on Baseball America's midseason top 50 prospects, with Singleton placing number 41 and Cosart at number 43. Then on July 31st, after he believes he is being taunted after home runs by Maglio Ordonez and Carlos Guillen of the Detroit Tigers, Los Angeles Angels pitcher Jared Weaver intentionally throws at Alex Avila's head and is ejected. Immediately after both sides are warned, Angels manager Mike Ciosa is also ejected for permitting Weaver to do so. 2 days later, Weaver is suspended 6 games and fined an undisclosed amount, while Ciosa is suspended 1 game and Weaver appeals the decision. Then on the month of August, as we roll into that one now, August the 2nd, Mark Teixeira hits home runs from both sides of the plate for a Major League record 12th time, helping the New York Yankees beat the Chicago White Sox 6-0 in a game shortened by 6.5 innings by rain. On August the 4th, the New York Yankees complete a 4-game sweep of the Chicago White Sox at U.S. Cellular Field. It is their first 4-game sweep against the White Sox in Chicago since 1976. Yankees pitching also does not allow a base on balls in any of the 4 games. The last time such a feat was accomplished was by the Boston Red Sox in 1968, also against the White Sox. August the 12th, after having given up 6 earned runs to the Atlanta Braves in the first 4 innings, Cubs pitcher Carlos Zambrano gives up back-to-back home runs to Freddie Freeman and Dan Uggla, who extends a hitting streak with 1 out in the 5th. Zambrano is then ejected after throwing 2 consecutive inside pitches to Atlanta third baseman Chipper Jones, who also hits one of the Braves' 5 home runs off Zambrano earlier in the game. Following his ejection, Zambrano cleans out his locker at Wrigley Field and announces his retirement. He later recants, but the Cubs suspend him for 30 games, effectively ending his season. During the offseason, the Cubs trade Zambrano to the Miami Marlins. With a Pablo Sandoval home run in the first inning against the Florida Marlins, and the San Francisco Giants hit their 20th consecutive solo home run, breaking a Major League record set by 1914 Philadelphia Phillies. The Giants' last home run with a runner on base was a 2-run shot by Nate Schierholtz on July 6th. On August the 15th at Comerica Park, Jim Thome hits 2 home runs in the Minnesota Twins' 9-6 victory over the Detroit Tigers, the second of which makes Thome the 8th player with 600 career home runs. After homering off Rick Porcello in the 6th inning, Thome hits a milestone home run off Daniel Shearoth 1 inning later. Thome becomes the second fastest player to hit 600 home runs, doing so in 8,167th at-bat. Only Babe Ruth needed fewer at-bats, 6,921. He also becomes, at age 40, the oldest player to reach the milestone. Sammy Sosa is previously the oldest at 38 years and 220 days. On August the 19th, the Chicago Cubs announced that they have dismissed general manager Jim Hendry and have named assistant GM Randy Bush interim GM. Hendry was promoted to GM in the summer of 2002 under contract through 2012. On August the 25th, in a 22-9 routing of the Oakland A's, the New York Yankees become the first team in Major League history to record 3 Grand Slams in one game. The Grand Slams are hit by Robinson Cano, Russell Martin, and Curtis Granderson. The Minnesota Twins send Jim Thome to the Cleveland Indians for a player to be named later. On August the 26th, Barry Bonds' obstruction of justice conviction is upheld by U.S. District Judge Susan Ilstron in San Francisco, who denies the former Major League star's motion for a new trial or acquittal on the charge. Meanwhile, Roger Clemens files a motion in the U.S. District Court in Washington, D.C. for sanctions against the prosecutors of his perjury trial for their egregious error, resulting in a mistrial, and motion seeks dismissal of the case. On August 27th, Justin Verlander of the Detroit Tigers wins his 20th game of the season, the only pitcher to do so before the end of August since Curtis Schilling did so in 2002. So he is the first Tigers 20-game winner since Bill Gullickson in 1991, and marks the 44th time in Tigers history that a pitcher has reached 20 wins in a season. Verlander wins his 20th game in the Tigers' 132nd game of the season, making him the fastest Detroit pitcher to 20 wins since Mickey Lolick, which got his 20th game in game number 131 of the 1972 season. August 28th, Derek Jeter plays his 2,402nd game as a Yankee, passing Mickey Mantle as the team's all-time leader in games played. Then we have the month of September. September 2nd, U.S. District Court Reggie Walton rules that Roger Clemens will face another trial on charges of lying under oath to a House committee about using performance-enhancing drugs. A new date is set for April 17th, 2012. September 6th, Chris Parmalee, outfielder, and Joe Benson, outfielder, and Liam Hendricks, pitcher, all start for the Minnesota Twins in their big league debuts, a first for the franchise. On September 11th, Jose Valverde records his 43rd save of the season, passing Todd Jones as the Detroit Tigers' single-season saves leader. September 12th, Manny Ramirez is arrested after slapping his wife Juliana in their Western Florida home. He is released on $2,500 bail the next day after spending the night in Broward County Jail. All right, September 14th, a first inning run against Houston Astros is all the Philadelphia Phillies need as they cruise to a 1-0 victory behind Roy Halladay to become the first team to clinch playoff spot in the season. September 15th, Pablo Sandoval of the San Francisco Giants hits for the cycle in a game against the Colorado Rockies at Coors Field. September 16th, the Detroit Tigers clinched the American League Division title for their first since they joined the division in 1998 and the team's first title of any kind since 1987. The Tigers become the first team in either league to clinch their division. The Columbus Clippers and the Lehigh Valley Iron Pigs in Game 4 of the International League Championship Series capture their second straight Governor's Cup. All right, September 17th, the New York Yankees closer Mariano Rivera earns his 601st save, tying him with Trevor Hoffman as the all-time save leader. The Philadelphia Phillies clinched the National League East Division title for the 5th consecutive season. September 19th, Mariano Rivera records his 602nd save in the New York Yankees 6-4-1 win over the Minnesota Twins, placing him alone atop Major League Baseball's career saves list. September 22nd, upon finding out that he is not able to play winter ball in the Dominican Republic because he is on the MLB's inactive list, Manny Ramirez tells ESPN Deportes that he formally requests reinstatement into the major leagues. September 25th, at Yankee Stadium, Jacoby Ellsbury crashes 2 solo home runs off A.J. Burnett in the first half of a day-night doubleheader to become the first player in Boston Red Sox history to reach 30 home runs and 30 stolen bases plateaus in the same season. New York takes the opening match 7-2. In the nightcap, Ellsbury hits a 3-run homer off Scott Proctor in the top of the 14th inning, lifting Boston to a 7-4 win over the Yankees. All right. September 28th, Cardinals pitcher Chris Carpenter holds the Houston Astros to just 2 hits to lead his team to an 8-0 victory into the postseason. The Cards had trailed the Atlanta Braves by 10.5 games in the wild card race on August the 25th, but went on a 23-9 tear since. Meanwhile, the Braves went 11-20, capped off by a 13-inning 4-3 loss to the National League Eastern Division Philadelphia Phillies in Atlanta to end their season. In the final game of the season, the Tampa Bay Rays rally from 7-0 deficit against the New York Yankees to tie the game at 7 and head into extra innings. Evan Longoria hits a home run in a 6-run 8th, and Dan Johnson hits a solo shot in the 9th to tie it. Longoria's second home run in the 12th wins it for the Rays. Roberto Andino's single off Jonathan Pabellon caps off a 2-run 2-out rally in the 9th to give the Baltimore Orioles a 4-3 victory over the Boston Red Sox. The Red Sox went 7-20 in the month of September to go from leading the wild card standings by 9 games when the month started to missing the playoffs entirely. They are the first team in history to miss the postseason after having had a big lead in September. The Florida Marlins play their regular season game in Sun Life Stadium, which is their home since their inaugural 1993 season, and move to Marlins Park the following season. And then on September 30th, the Tampa Bay Rays stormed to a 9-0 victory over the Texas Rangers in Game 1 of the 2011 American League Division Series. Rays starter Matt Moore holds the Rangers to just 2 hits over 7 innings. A matchup of aces CC Sabathia and Justin Verlander for Game 1 of the ALDS at Yankee Stadium is suspended in the middle of the second inning by rain. The game is resumed the following day with would-be game starters Ivan Nova and Doug Fisher replacing their respective clubs' aces. The Yankees cruised to a 9-3 victory highlighted by a Robinson Cano grand slam. The Boston Red Sox announced that they will not pick up the contract option on manager Terry Francona for the next season. The Arizona Diamondbacks batting coach Don Baylor is taken to a hospital after fainting at Miller Park while eating breakfast in the clubhouse. The Los Angeles Angels accept the resignation of general manager Tony Riggins, who joined the team as an an interim in 1991 and served as general manager the past 4 seasons. Then we go into the month of October. FJ the Kong says, "Hi, I'm back, and Bibby Bobka here, tardy again. Sorry, no problem there, Bibby. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello. Appreciate you being here, brother." All right. So the month of October in 2011, as we try and round down the year here. October 1st, after allowing 3 runs in the first inning, Roy Halladay pitches 7 scoreless innings to lead the Philadelphia Phillies to an 11-6 victory over the St. Louis Cardinals in Game 1 of the 2011 National League Division Series. The Texas Rangers score 5 runs in the 5th to defeat the Tampa Bay Rays 8-6 in Game 2 of the ALDS. Rays starter James Shields had allowed just 1 run in 20 innings against the Rangers all season up to that point. And Giovanni Gallardo ties a Milwaukee Brewers postseason club record with 9 strikeouts to lead the team to a 4-1 victory over the Arizona Diamondbacks. On October 2nd, Max Scherzer holds the New York Yankees hitless until the 6th inning as the Detroit Tigers cruise to a 5-3 victory in Game 2 of the ALDS. Despite having been spotted a 4-run lead, Cliff Lee is unable to contain the St. Louis Cardinals as they charge back to win Game 2 of the NLDS 5-4. On the strength of a 5-run 6th inning, the Milwaukee Brewers defeat the Arizona Diamondbacks 9-4 in Game 2 of the NLDS. October 3rd, Delman Young breaks a 4-4 tie in the 7th inning with a home run off Rafael Soriano to lead the Detroit Tigers to a 5-4 victory over the New York Yankees in Game 3 of the ALDS. Josh Hamilton's 2-run single highlights a 4-run 7th inning as the Texas Rangers defeat the Tampa Bay Rays 4-3 to take 2-1 lead in the ALDS. As we continue through October 4th, Adrian Beltre clubs 3 home runs to lead the Texas Rangers to a 4-3 victory in the 4th in a decisive game of the ALDS. Paul Goldschmidt clubs a grand slam in the 5th inning to lead the Arizona Diamondbacks to their first victory of the 2011 postseason. And then Ben Francisco breaks a scoreless tie in the 7th inning with a 3-run homer off Jamie Garcia to lead the Philadelphia Phillies to a 3-2 victory over the St. Louis Cardinals in Game 3 of the ALDS. Curtis Granderson's diving catch in the first inning helps Yankees starter A.J. Burnett escape a bases-loaded jam. From there, Burnett is nearly flawless in the next 4.2 innings as the New York Yankees cruise to a 10-1 victory over the Detroit Tigers in Game 4 of the ALDS. October the 5th, David Freese hits a 2-run double and a 2-run home run to lead the St. Louis Cardinals to a 5-3 victory over the Philadelphia Phillies and tie the NLDS at 2 games apiece. The Arizona Diamondbacks also evened their series with the Milwaukee Brewers as Chris Young hits 2 home runs and Ryan Roberts hits a grand slam. On October 6th would be Game 2. Starters Doug Fisher and Ivan Nova face off again, and this time Fisher emerging on top as the Tigers win the 5th and decisive game of the ALDS 3-2. The Yankees use 7 pitchers in the game, including CC Sabathia, who gives up the Tigers' 3rd run of the game. Alex Rodriguez becomes the only player in Major League history to strike out in his team's final postseason at-bat 2 seasons in a row. The Chicago White Sox named Robin Ventura as their new manager. Ventura had been working with the club as a special advisor to Director of Player Development Buddy Bell in the past year. All right. John Fishman, sorry, Donald, lost my medicine. The sky was yellow and the sun was blue. Really? Oh, no. Are you that bad off taking your medications? October 7th, Andy MacPhail announces that he will not return to the Baltimore Orioles president of baseball operations for the 2012 season. Nyler Morgan's RBI single in the 10th inning scores Carlos Gomez to give the Milwaukee Brewers a 3-2 victory in the 5th and decisive game of the NLDS. Roy Halladay allows hits to the first two St. Louis Cardinals batters he faces. As Skip Shoemaker's double drives in Rafael Furcal to give the Cards an early 1-0 lead, and it turns out to be the only scoring of the game as Game 5 of the NLDS lives up to its billing as a pitcher's duel. Holliday holds St. Louis scoreless the rest of the way, while Chris Carpenter holds Philadelphia Phillies to just 3 hits in a complete game victory to send the Cardinals to the National League Championship Series. On October the 8th, Justin Verlander gives up 3 runs in 4 innings of work as the Texas Rangers defeat the Detroit Tigers 3-2 in Game 1 of the 2011 American League Championship Series. C.J. Wilson gives up 2 runs in the rain-interrupted 5th inning before giving way to Alexi Agando, who pitches 2 innings out of the bullpen to earn the win. October 9th, losing 5-2, the Milwaukee Brewers score 6 in the 5th inning to defeat the St. Louis Cardinals 9-6 in Game 1 of the 2011 National League Championship Series. October the 10th, Nelson Cruz hits the first walk-off grand slam home run in postseason history, and the Texas Rangers win 7-3 in Game 2 of the ALCS. Albert Pujols goes 4 for 5 with a home run and 5 RBIs to lead the St. Louis Cardinals to a 12-3 victory in Game 2 of the NLCS. October the 11th, San Francisco Giants fan Brian Stowe, the victim of the March 31st beating in the Dodger Stadium parking lot by 2 Los Angeles Dodgers fans, is transferred to a rehab facility after nearly 7 months in hospitals. Victor Martinez, Johnny Peralta, and Miguel Cabrera hit home runs behind strong pitching from Doug Fisher to carry the Detroit Tigers to a 5-2 victory in Game 3 of the ALCS. October 12th, the St. Louis Cardinals score runs in their first inning and hold on for a 4-3 victory in Game 3 of the NLCS. It is the 5th time in a row that the Cardinals score the first inning this postseason. A run-scoring single by Mike Napoli is followed by a 3-run home run by Nelson Cruz as the Texas Rangers win Game 4 of the ALCS 7-3 in 11 innings. October 13th, Ryan Rayburn leads off the Tigers' half of the 6th inning with a single, followed by a double-triple home run by Miguel Cabrera, Victor Martinez, and Delman Young, respectively, in this first natural 4-player cycle in postseason history. Detroit beats the Texas Rangers 7-5 in Game 5 of the ALCS, and despite being named National League Comeback Player of the Year, Lance Berkman is not in the lineup for Game 4 in the NLCS, and his St. Louis Cardinals lose 4-2. Jacoby Ellsbury brings home the American League honors. On October 14th, 4 errors by the Milwaukee Brewers lead to 3 unearned runs as the St. Louis Cardinals win Game 5 of the NLCS 7-1. 4 errors are the most in playoff games since the Atlanta Braves committed 4 in Game 4 of the 2001 National League Championship Series. On October 15th, behind the strength of a 9-run third, the Texas Rangers win the American League Championship Series with a 15-5 victory over the Detroit Tigers. All right. October 16th, a 4-run fourth power the St. Louis Cardinals to a 12-6 victory in Game 6 to win the 2011 National League Championship Series. On October 19th, Chris Carpenter earns his 8th career postseason win in Game 1 of the 2011 World Series, passing Bob Gibson as the Cardinals' winningest pitcher in the postseason. October 22nd, Albert Pujols joins Babe Ruth and Reggie Jackson as the only players to hit 3 home runs in a World Series game as the St. Louis Cardinals win Game 3 of the series 16-7. Pujols collects a record 14 total bases while tying World Series records for most hits in a game 5 and RBI 6. He also becomes the first player in World Series history to get hits in 4 consecutive innings. The Cards put 2 runs more on the board in a record 4 straight innings, 4th through the 7th, while also scoring in 6 consecutive innings, 4th through the 9th. On October the 25th, the Chicago Cubs introduced former Boston Red Sox manager Theo Espin as their new president, while the Red Sox named Ben Cherington's the team's executive vice president general manager. On October the 27th, the St. Louis Cardinals win a memorable Game 6 of the 2011 World Series in 11 innings. They trailed twice by 2 runs in both 9th and 10th innings, yet came back to tie the game and then win it in the 11th on a David Freese solo home run leading off the inning to dead center field. The home run is called by Joe Buck, who says, "We will see you tomorrow night." The same call made by his father, Jack Buck, 20 years ago, calling Kirby Puckett's walk-off home run in Game 6 of the 1991 World Series. On October the 28th, the St. Louis Cardinals win their 11th World Series title, defeating the Texas Rangers 6-2 at Busch Stadium. Third baseman David Freese is named Series MVP and is awarded a new 2012 Chevy Corvette. The game is the last of Cardinals manager Tony La Russa's 33-year career as he announces his retirement 3 days later. October 29th, the Los Angeles Angels hired Jerry Dipoto as their new general manager, and Dipoto becomes the 11th GM in club history. October 30th, the MLB All-Stars arrive in Taipei for the beginning of the 2011 Taiwan All-Star Series with Bruce Bochy at the helm. The American team includes players such as Robinson Cano, Curtis Granderson, Jeremy Guthrie, Troy Hawkins, Morgan Morrison, Josh Reddick, and Pablo Sandoval. October 31st, Tony La Russa retires as manager of the St. Louis Cardinals 3 days after winning a dramatic 7-game World Series against the Texas Rangers. La Stella retires third on the all-time wins list with 2,728, trailing only Connie Mack with 3,731 and John McGraw 2,763. In addition to this season, La Russa won world championships in Oakland in 1989 and St. Louis in 2006. Almost finished up here in the month of November. The National League and American League Gold Glove Award winners are announced. National League winners include the Dodgers pitcher Clayton Kershaw, St. Louis Cardinals catcher Yadier Molina, Cincinnati Reds first baseman Joey Votto, second baseman Brandon Phillips, Philadelphia Phillies third baseman Placido Polanco, Colorado Rockies shortstop Tony Tulowitzki, the Arizona Diamondbacks Gerardo Parra, the Dodgers Matt Kemp, and Andre Ether in the infield. The American League winners are Chicago White Sox pitcher Mark Buehler, Baltimore Orioles catcher Matt Whiters, Boston Red Sox Adrian Gonzalez at first and Dustin Pedroia at second, the Texas Rangers Adrian Beltre at third, Los Angeles shortstop Eric Aybar, the Kansas City Royals Alex Gordon, the Red Sox Jacoby Ellsbury, and the Orioles' Nick Markakis in the infield. Los Angeles Dodgers owner Frank McCourt agrees to sell the team. The sale not only includes the club and Dodger Stadium, but also the media rights. All right, November 2nd, the Chicago Cubs manager Mike Quad, after just one full season at the helm in which he leads the team to a 71-91 record in 2011, his overall record 95-104. November the 6th, Baltimore Orioles signed Dan Duquette to a 3-year deal to become the general manager. Duquette, 53, is out of baseball since being dismissed by the Boston Red Sox in 2002. November 7th, the Kansas City Royals trade outfielder Melky Cabrera to the San Francisco Giants for pitcher Jonathan Sanchez, upgrading their starting rotation and clearing the way for prospect Lorenzo Cain to get a chance in center field. And November 9th, the Washington Nationals catcher Wilson Ramos is kidnapped by 4 gunmen from the front yard of his mother's home in Valencia in his native Venezuela. He is rescued by Venezuelan authorities on November 11th during an air operation in the mountains in the state of Carabobo. roughly 40 miles northwest of where he's abducted. November 11th at 9 p.m., the Florida Marlins are officially renamed the Miami Marlins, and they move to Marlins Park next year. November 14th at 11 a.m., the St. Louis Cardinals announced Mike Matheny as their new manager. The Los Angeles Dodgers signed Matt Kemp to an 8-year extension worth $160 million. November 17th, Major League Baseball owners approved the sale of the Houston Astros to a group led by private equity fund company CEO Jim Crane, with the sale of conditional on the team moving to the American League beginning in 2013. November 21st, the Seattle Mariners outfielder Greg Hallman is found fatally stabbed in an apartment in Rotterdam. Then, the final month of the year, December 5th, the Hall of Fame announces the results of voting by the Golden Era Committee, a component of the Veterans Committee, after considering 10 nominees whose greatest contributions to the sport came from 1947 to 1972. The panel elects Ron Santo to the Hall, and he will be formally inducted on July 22, 2012. December 6th, the Hall of Fame announces Bob Elliott of the Toronto Sun as the 2012 recipient of the J.G. Taylor Spink Award from the Baseball Writers Association of America. He will formally receive the honor at the Hall of Fame Awards presentation on July 21st, 2012. December 7th, the Hall of Fame announces Tim McCarver, the lead analyst for Major League Baseball on Fox since 1996, as the 2012 recipient of its Ford C. Frick Award for Broadcaster's Excellence. He will formally receive the honor at the Hall of Fame Awards presentation. December 8th, the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim win the Albert Pujols sweepstakes and agreeing to a contract with the free agent and the second highest contract among baseball history at $254 million over 10 years. And then December 6th, Barry Bonds is sentenced to probation and 1-month house arrest following the obstruction of justice conviction arising from the Balco scandal. Major League Baseball owners ratify a new 5-year collective bargaining agreement with the Players Union. The LBPA previously gave its own asset. The agreement provides for testing of human growth hormone, limits signing bonuses for draft picks, and institutes a second wild card team for each league beginning in 2013. And then the only other two interesting there. John, glad you said meds. Forgot mine this morning. Oh, there you go. So you remind Bob to take his. All right. So as far as 2 different movies from 2011 was Ball Player. Pelotero is a documentary film focusing on 2 Dominican Republic Major League Baseball prospects in 2009, Miguel Angel Sano and Jean Carlos Batista, nicknamed Bati. And then, of course, everybody's heard of Moneyball, is a 2011 American League biographical sports drama film directed by Bennett Miller and written by Steven Zaillian and Aaron Sorkin. The film is based on Michael Lewis's 2003 nonfiction book of the same name, an account of the Oakland Athletics baseball team's 2002 season. Boom. FJ the Kong. Can you see my comments? Yeah, sorry, I was trying to get this finished up. I seen where you said you were back and you were saying hi to me. So yes, I can see you, FJ DeKong. Sorry about that. Not commenting much. And as far as does Andre Beltre have a World Series ring, I do not know for sure on that one. Oh, no problem. No problem. I do shout out the names and do go through the chats. Usually when I'm doing my month-by-month blows, each month I try and take a break and look at the chat when I do and when I can. But it is 10 minutes to 12, so we need to get into opening up this baseball card set. So let me go back into the chat on my computer here. do a refresh here too. And we will get into this baseball card set now. So we can go through the 2012. I just finished yesterday afternoon putting the 2011 baseball card set in order. So it's back in my archives down in my office downstairs. In case anybody is wondering what I do after I open these boxes. Because they do not come in order, then I have to work on putting them in order to finish off the process. So there we go, all unboxed. We will get the bonus card pack of variation. The variation bonus pack here. Tell you what, I don't know if I can pull it there. Yeah, I think I can grab it. I think I can grab this one real quick. Oh, well. Bryce Harper rookie card. Oh, isn't that a cool one? Bryce Harper rookie card. So let me see. Let me see if I can get my first little chunk out of this one. And the variation pack here. Bryce Harper rookie card. I don't know why I'll have to look and see if these are variations from. Interesting is interesting, that's for sure. But let me move these out of the way real quick here. Get these out of the box so that we can go through and highlight through all these cards in the set. And then move on through our content for today. I'm just going to move this box out of the way so I don't knock everything over and try and break these into about 4 or 5 stacks usually, so we can go through and review all the cards here. And I can hear the winds picking up outside. Hopefully I can make it through everything here. As we continue through everything, I sure hope so. I'd hate to have everything fall over or knock over. All right, let's see what we've got in this bonus pack here. It's supposed to be, let's see, what's it say on the lid here? Plus a 5-card pack of rookie variation cards. I guess it's supposed to be rookie variation cards. The other ones had a kind of a nice little setup on the way they had them laid out. But we will see. So there we go, a Bryce Harper rookie card. That's pretty cool. Bryce Harper rookie card. A Matt Moore rookie card. I don't know what's different about these. We'll have to match them up with the cards in the box and see how they play out. See how they look different. Matt Moore, a Brett Lowry rookie card, a Yu Darvish rookie card, and a Yoenis Cespedes rookie card. Awesome, awesome, awesome rookie cards there. We'll have to see how those are different. Let's see, what is this? 201s. I don't know. We'll have to see if they are slightly different than the bases. We'll see what they look like here. But without further ado, let's start going through these cards here in this 2012 Topps baseball card set. Oh, there we go. Mike Trout. Right there in the center, there's a Mike Trout, young Mike Trout here. How many years was he playing ball here? Ooh, it doesn't say. It's his rookie card, but it's probably his second year card, is my guess. When was Trout's rookie card? Was it in, I think, well, he played 40 games in 2011. So maybe Maybe the last set was his rookie card, maybe. Does anybody know for sure? I'd have to look in my book here. I don't want to do it right now. But C.J. Wilson with the Angels. Chris Young. Oh, Chris Young with Goldie. There's a Goldie, Kevin. I don't know if Kevin's still hanging out or not. He might be or might not be. But Chris Young with the Diamondbacks and Goldschmidt. Pretty cool there. Chris Young had been with the team. Boom, followed by the Paul Goldschmidt. That's pretty cool. Back-to-back Goldies here. That's pretty awesome. A.J. Putz with the Arizona Diamondbacks. Oh, wow. It's like these are running together with Diamondbacks. Now, let's see. We got Michael Bourne with the Braves. Dan Uggla with the Braves. Brian McCann with the Braves. Carl Crawford with the Red Sox. Dustin Pedroia with the Red Sox. Looks like they run in groups, maybe, the way they had this one sorted out. All right. Josh Beckett with the Red Sox. Homer Bailey with the Reds. Victor Martinez with the Tigers. Justin Verlander with the Tigers. Jimmy Paredes with the Astros. Jeff Samardzija with the Cubs. Erasmus Ramirez with the Brewers. Giovanni Gallardo with the Brewers. Francisco Liriano with the Twins. Chase Utley with the Phillies. Cliff Lee with the Phillies. Carlos Quentin with the Padres. Christopher Carpenter with the Cardinals. James Shields with the Tampa Bay Rays. Elvis Andrus with the Tigers. Ricky Romero with the Blue Jays. Josh Colemanter with the Diamondbacks. Ian Kinsler with the Tigers. No, the Texas Rangers. Sorry about that. Darwin Barney with the Cubs. Vinny Restano with the Indians. Travis Hafner with the Indians. Brian LaHare with the Cubs. Charlie Morton with the Pirates. Aubrey Huff with the Giants. Greg Gentry with the Rangers. Hector Nosey with the Seattle Mariners. Jeff Locke with the Pirates. Thomas Field with the Rockies, rookie card. Jeff Locke was a rookie card. All right. Keep going through here. We'll have the 5 stacks by the time we're done. Taylor Green with the Brewers, rookie card. Jose Constanza with the Braves, rookie card. Juan Abreu with rookie card for the Astros. Brandon Dixon, rookie card for the Cardinals. Wei Yin Chen, rookie card for the Orioles. Nelson Cruz with the Rangers. Gordon Beckham with the White Sox. Mike Moustakas with the Royals. Coco Crisp with the Athletics. Roger Bernardina with the Nationals. Daisuke Matsuzaka with the Red Sox. Jack Hanahan with the Indians. Derek Barton with the A's. Ramon Santiago with the Tigers. Then we've got back to normal size. Let's see, where did these go? This way? Yeah. All right, Francisco Cervelli with the Yankees. Eric Surkamp, rookie card with the Giants. Cliff Rennington with the A's. Wilson Betemet with the Orioles. Glenn Perkins with the Twins. Jason Castro with the Astros. Barry Zito with the Giants. Derek Jeter, that's a cool looking card with Jeter coming out of the dugout with the Yankees. Brad Branch with the Padres, rookie card. James Darnell, rookie card for the Padres. Juan Pierre with the Phillies. Kosuke Fukudomi with the White Sox. And Michael Schweimer, rookie card for the Philadelphia Phillies. Excuse me. Hold on. Finish this stack. I'll have to take a sip of water. Hasashi Iwakuma, rookie card for the Seattle Mariners. Austin Jackson with the Tigers. Eric Chavez with the Yankees. Josh Satin, rookie card for the Mets. Chris Capuna with the Yankees. Tyler Green with the Cardinals. Jeff Baker doing an autograph there on the back of somebody's sign. Looks like. With the Cubs. Greg Holland with the Royals. Jose Valverde with the Tigers. David Carpenter, rookie card for the Astros. Grant Balfour with the A's. Wade Miley, rookie card for the D-backs. Dan Uggla with the Braves. Charlie Furbush with the Seattle Mariners. Ryan Sweeney with the Red Sox. Eric Sogard with the Athletics. Chris Volstad with the Cubs. Scott Hairston with the Mets. Alex Presley with the Pirates. Vladimir Guerrero, Vladdy Daddy for the Orioles. Zach McAllister, rookie card for the Indians. Luis Marte, rookie card for the Tigers. Jose Contreras with the Phillies. Faustino de los Santos with the A's. Cody Ross with the Red Sox. Raul Ibanez with the Yankees. Jamil Weeks with the Athletics. Hank Conger with the Angels. Norachika Aoki with rookie card for the Brewers. Hector Gomez, rookie card for the Rockies. Jared Parker, rookie card for the Athletics. Nate McCullough with the Pirates. Andre Ether with the Dodgers. Yoshinori Takayama, rookie card for the Tigers. Garrett Richards, rookie card for the Angels. Joe Savory, rookie card for the Phillies. Manny Ramirez with the Athletics. Dean Besiero with the White Sox. Jonas Cespedes, rookie card for the Athletics. Oh yeah, they are a variation card, aren't they? It is a variation pitcher card. That is pretty cool. I'm thinking it's just, they're both the same card number, I'm pretty sure. Yep, 396, 396. That is pretty awesome. But I think the codes, let me just check real quick. I want to make sure the codes, see if they're the same or if they are different. So the only way of knowing the variation is from the type of picture that they had on it, huh? That is interesting. But Jonas Cespedes, rookie card for the A's. Dave Sapelt with the Cubs. Tyler Pasternicki with the Braves. Colby Rasmus with the Blue Jays. Rafael Dolis, rookie card for the Cubs. Yu Darvish, rookie card for the Rangers. Sergio Romo with the Giants. And Bryce Harper. There we go. See, I think we had the Bryce Harper here, wasn't it? Yep, the Bryce Harper here. That one's the variation one. Oh, sorry, you can't see it up there, can you? This is the variation. Interesting. I have to see how I have to do that on this box. Sometimes the variation cards are different. These are identical backs. Okay, so first stack is in the box, packed away. We're 12:03. Maybe we'll get close to 12:30 maybe. That'll put us at the little over two hour mark here. Okay, we got Brett Gardner with the Yankees. Nick Swisher with the Yankees. Buster Posey with the Giants. Rafael Furcal with the Cardinals. Gio Gonzalez with the Nationals. Ramon Hernandez with the Rockies. Boom! Uh-oh. 5 $5 super chat from Left Behind Times. We got a commercial break here. Thanks there, Left Behind. Just got back from the dentist. Hope all is well. We are doing good. Outside of me having no power for 2 hours this morning, I was kind of hoping I could do my stream. And lo and behold, the windstorm has been intermittent throughout the morning so far. But let me get your entries in here to Left Behind to the Wheel of Names for the month of November. Okay. All right, I got your 5 entries in here for that $5 super chat for the month of November. We will get back into the stream. Appreciate you being here, Blake. Here, let me scooch these over so you can see your special card you sent me here. Sorry, I covered it up momentarily. But we will be getting into your next 3 packs in your box that you sent me right after we go through the set here. Appreciate you being here today. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully everything went fine at the dentist. Did you have any work done, or did you just have to go in for your cleaning, your maintenance? We lost our power earlier this week too. Windstorm also, no fun. Glad to see you on. Yes, I had my doubts. Our power went out this morning at I believe it was it was 5:45, and it came back on at 7:45, just in time for me and my wife to finish breakfast and her to get ready for work. Had to get a crown. Was this your temporary or your permanent? I just did that like a month ago, so I know the feeling. I've invested well in my dentist's office through the years. Carlos Santana with the Indians. Matt Thornton. Let me switch this back over real quick. And do a refresh here on the chat. You're permanent. Oh, okay. So what'd you go last week to have your temporary put in, and then you had to go get the permanent today? Yeah, usually that, at least when you get the permanent, all I got to do is take the temporary out, put the new permanent in, make sure it's all matching up, and then you're good to go, right? Matt Thornton with the White Sox. Tommy Hunter with the Orioles. Willie Bloomquist with the Diamondbacks. Carlos Gonzalez with the Rockies. Carlos Zambrano. I like that one. Look where he's pointing there. Look where he's pointing there. Like, he's pointing up. He's pointing up. He's thanking God. All right. Alex Rodriguez with the Yankees. Andrew McCutchen with the Pirates. Chi-Ming Wang with the Nationals. Nelson Cruz with the Rangers. Brandon Beachy with the Braves. David Ortiz with the Red Sox. Josh Johnson with the Miami Marlins. CC Sabathia with the Yankees. Evan Meek with the Pirates. Robinson Cano with the Yankees. Bruce Chen with the Royals. Francisco Rodriguez with the Brewers. Felix Hernandez with the Seattle Mariners. I like that too. Yeah, it is the easiest part. When you get the harder parts, waiting in the work as they're working on putting the temporary in, getting everything set up, and then you go back about a week later and get your permanent put on. Then it makes it nice and easy as long as you don't have any problems. So Ian Stewart with the Cubs, Rafael Bentecourt with the Rockies, Jerry Sands with the Dodgers, Ruben Tejada with the Mets, Justin Smoke with the Seattle Mariners, Brett Lowry, rookie card, Gold Cup for the Toronto Blue Jays, Brandon Crawford with the Giants, Jeremy Hellickson, Gold Cup card with the Rays, and Tyler Clippard with the Nationals. All right, next quarter out of this stack, Lorenzo Cain with the Royals, Humberto Quintero with the Astros, Eric Hinsk with the Braves, Juan Francisco with the Reds, Evan Longoria with the Rays, Jonathan LaCroix with the Brewers, Carlos Marmol with the Cubs, Kelly Johnson with the Blue Jays, Trayvon Robinson with the Seattle Mariners, Rod Barajas with the Pirates, Dylan G with the Mets, Kyle Drabeck with the Blue Jays, Rylan Kalish with the Red Sox, Ricky Weeks with the Brewers, Aaron Hill with the D-backs, Brian Roberts with the Orioles, Jason Giambi with the Rockies, Aaron Harang with the Dodgers, Dallas Braden with the A's, Brandon League with the Seattle Mariners, David Murphy with the Rangers, Tony Campana with the Cubs, Neftali Feliz with the Rangers, Jim Thome, Hall of Famer with the Phillies, Freddie Garcia with the Yankees, Randy Wolf with the Brewers, Jose Reyes with the Marlins, Wandy Rodriguez with the Astros, Sean Marshall with the Reds, Julio Teheran with the Braves, B.J. Upton with the Rays, David DeJesus with the Cubs, Ryan Madsen with the Reds, Jordan Schaefer with the Astros, Juan Uribe with the Dodgers, Hiroki Kuroda with the Yankees, and Casper Wells with the Seattle Mariners. Third part of the stack here, Joe Nathan with the Rangers, Marco Sotkaro with the Rockies, Ryan Adams with the Orioles, and we got Kyle Seager. Ooh, this got to be in it. Let's see. Ooh, this is second year card, because his rookie year was in 2011. Last year, our last set was his rookie card. Kyle Seager, rookie with the Seattle Mariners. Luke Hughes with the Twins, Alex Gonzalez with the Brewers, Chris Johnson with the Astros, Zach Cozart with the Reds, Robert Andino with the Orioles, Gerardo Parra with the D-backs, Mark Ellis with the Dodgers, Frank Francisco with the Mets, Tim Lincecum with the Giants, Carlos Pena with the Rays, Travis Snyder with the Blue Jays, Alfonso Soriano with the Cubs, Nathan Eovaldi with the Dodgers, John Mayberry with the Phillies, Tsuyoshi Nishioka with the Twins, Daniel Murphy with the Mets, Kenley Jansen with the Dodgers, Andy Dirks with the Tigers, Lonnie Chisenhall with the Indians, Kerry Wood with the Cubs, Jason Kubel with the D-backs, Lance Berkman with the Cardinals, Kyle Hendrick with the Phillies, Mike Karp with the Seattle Mariners. Marinero. You see that? Marinero. Must have been a Spanish special day wearing that different jersey. Marinero. Mike Karp with the Seattle Mariners. Jose Molina with the Rays. Adam LaRoche with the Nationals. Jeff Francoeur with the Royals. Mike Eviles with the Red Sox. Dustin Mosley with the Padres. Randall Delgado with the Braves. Mitch Meyer with the Royals. Alex White with the Rockies. Oh my word. Another commercial break here. With another 2 entries for the Seattle Mariners. Oh boy, he just likes to hear me do that, I think. Not there. Hold on. I gotta. Hold on. Let me get 2 in here. 2 more for that $2 super chat. And get down here. Oops. Oh, there it is. Okay. Let me save this for the commercial break here. Self-imposed commercial breaks with the super chats. I had to do it. Thanks, sir. Appreciate it, Blake. All right. So let me, let's see, I did that already, didn't I? Let me get back into the chat here. Let me do a refresh so I know where I left off. All right. Let's see if we can get through this second stack now. Paul Mahomes with the Cubs. Kendry Morales with the Angels. Jonathan Papelbon with the Phillies. Francisco Cordero with the Blue Jays. Wade Davis with the Rays. Chris Dickerson with the Yankees. Danny Espinosa with Gold Cup card for the Nationals. Joe Mauer with the Twins. Jonathan Sanchez with the Royals. Derek Lowe with the Indians. Gavin Floyd with the White Sox. Zach Britton with the Orioles. Jordan Walden with the Angels. Jed Lowry with the Astros. Edinson Velasquez, or Volquez, I think, with the Padres. Fernando Salas with the Cardinals. Henderson Alvarez with the Blue Jays. Alejandro De Aza with the White Sox. Ryan Vogelsong with the Giants. Johnny Venters with the Braves. Andrew Bailey with the Red Sox. Garrett Jones with the Pirates. Reed Brignug with the Tampa Bay Rays. Raji Davis with the Blue Jays. Sean Rodriguez with the Rays. Matt Capps with the Twins. And Jason Bartlett with the Padres. Rounds off that second stack. 3 more to go. Okay. Next stack in the box. Looks like we'll have some John Buck. Let's see, hold on. Let me do it this way. No. Gotta do it this way. John Buck with the Marlins. There we go. Okay. Danny Duffy with the Royals. Kevin Koukless with the Red Sox. Justin DeFratis, rookie card for the Phillies. Mariano Rivera, all-time saves leader for the Yankees. There we go. 2011 National League wins leader, Kennedy, Kershaw, and Halladay. Craig Kimbrell with the Braves. Lucas Duda with the Mets. Dexter Fowler with the Rockies. Jacoby Ellsbury with the Red Sox. St. Louis Cardinals 2011 World Series champs, Game 7. American League home run leaders, Rodriguez, Thome, and Giambi. American League or active National League wins leaders, Hernandez, Oswalt, and Wolf. Aaron Chambers, rookie card for the Cardinals. Ben Revere, Gold Cup card for the Twins. Mike Leake with the Reds. Emilio Bonifacio with the Marlins. Hanley Ramirez with the Marlins. Johnny Cueto with the Reds. Adam Jones with the Orioles. Matt Moore, rookie card for the Rays. Active American League batting average leaders, Ichiro, Mauer, and Guerrero. 2011 American League earned run average leaders, Verlander, Weaver, and Shields. David Freese, World Series Game 6. Josh Hamilton with the Rangers. Jason Worth with the Nationals. Javi Guerrero with the Dodgers. Tony Gwynn with the Dodgers. Brett Cecil with the Blue Jays. 2011 ALDS Tigers Game 5. All right, Starlin Castro, youngest National League hit leader with the Cubs. 2011 American League wins leaders Verlander, Sabathia, and Weaver. Active AL earned run average leaders Rivera, Santana, Hernandez. 2011 runs batted in leaders Kemp, Fielder, and Howard. Ben Revere with the Twins. James McDonald with the Pirates. Matt Laporta with the Indians. Chris Carpenter, 2011 LBT Cardinals Game 5. Pablo Sandoval with the Giants. Michael Brantley with the Indians. Nolan Remold with the Orioles. Max Scherzer with the Tigers. Active National League earned run average leaders Lincecum, Carpenter, and Oswalt. Active National League batting average leaders Pujols, Guerrero, and Helton. 2011 American League home run leaders Bautista, Granderson, and Teixeira. All right. Niger Morgan, 2011 NLDS Brewers Game 5. David Freese with the Cardinals. Julius Chaikin with the Rockies. 2011 batting average leaders Reyes, Braun, and Kemp. Active American League runs batted in leaders Rodriguez, Thome, and Giambi. Asdrubal Cabrera with the Indians. Casey McGee with the Brewers. 2011 American League batting average leaders Cabrera, Young, and Gonzalez. Active National League runs batted in leaders Jones, Pujols, and Helton. Active American League wins leaders Wakefield, the Sabathia, and Buehler. Alex Lido, rookie card for the Seattle Mariners. 2011 runs batted in leaders Branderson, Dang, Gonzalez. All right, now we're back to normal size again. Albert Pujols with the Angels. Alexei Ramirez with the White Sox. Jason Donald with the Indians. Don Kelly with the Tigers. Clayton Kershaw with the Dodgers. Andres Torres with the Mets. Joel Hanrahan with the Pirates. Edwin Encarnacion with the Blue Jays. Jason Mott with the Cardinals. Freddie Sanchez with the Giants. Sorry. Itch on my stash. Brandon Inge with the Tigers. Michael Kudger with the Rockies. Joey Votto with the Reds. Martin Prado with the Braves. Irvin Santana with the Angels. Alex Gordon with the Royals. Clayton Richard with the Padres. Jimmy Rollins with the Phillies. Chris Navarson with the Brewers. Brian Peterson with the Marlins. Juan Rivera with the Dodgers. Clint Barnes with the Pirates. Carlos Beltran with the Cardinals. Ryan Zimmerman with the Nationals. All right. Daniel Hudson with the D-backs. Jim Johnson with the Royals. Shin-Soo Choo with the Indians. Jose Valverde with the Tigers. Heath Bell with the Marlins. Alexi Casilla with the Twins. Shane Victorino with the Phillies. Houston Street with the Padres. Matt Harrison with the the Rangers. Prince Fielder for the Tigers. Mark Buehler with the Marlins. Johnny Giavotella with the Royals. Carlos Lee with the Astros. Jorge De La Rosa with the Rockies. Brandon Phillips with the Reds. Nick Markakis with the Orioles. Howie Kendrick with the Angels. Ryan Dempster with the Cubs. Chris Heisey with the Reds. Jonathan Herrera with the Rockies. J.D. Martinez with the Astros. Omar Infante with the Marlins. Josh Willingham with the Twins. Colin Cowgill, rookie card for the Athletics. Tim Stauffer with the Padres. Daniel Descalso with the Cardinals. Kyle Farnsworth with the Rays. Salvador Perez with the Royals. Matt Downs with the Astros. And Todd Helton with the Rockies. And last part of the third stack, Drew Stubbs with the Reds. Andy Chavez with the Orioles. Lyle Overbay with the D-backs. Jacob Turner with the Tigers. Logan Morrison with the Marlins. Corey Hart with the Brewers. Johan Santana with the Mets. Joe Blanton with the Phillies. Cameron Maben with the Padres. Alan Craig with the Cardinals. Justin Upton with the D-backs. Steven Strasburg with the Nationals. Joakim Soria with the Royals. J.A. Happ with the Astros. Josh Tomlin with the Indians. Bronson Arroyo with the Reds. Sam Sports Shop. Hi, Mr. Donald. Hope you're doing well. Yes, I am, Sam. Thanks for stopping by here. Thummies up, thummies up, thummies up for me. Anthony Rizzo with the Cubs. Jair Jurgens with the Braves. Torrey Hunter with the Angels. Mike Stanton with the Marlins. Ryan Dumit with the Twins. Andrew Jones with the Yankees. Chase Headley with the Padres. Ichiro for the Seattle Mariners. I like that card. He's getting ready to plow right into that wall scoreboard there. Adam Wainwright with the Cardinals. Matt Gamble with the Brewers. Guillermo Moscoso with the Rockies. Chris Perez with the Indians. Jake Peavy with the White Sox. J.J. Hardy with the Orioles. Dan Herron with the Angels. And Gabby Sanchez with the Marlins. Finishes off that third stack. File this away in the box here. And move on to stack number 4 out of 5. Okay, we are getting here. Let me just scooch this out of the way here so you can see one of my newer Ken Griffey Juniors I got in. That is a 1 of 1. You're wondering, that don't look that special. Why is it a 1 of 1? Just dwell on it for a while. Just dwell on it for a while. Maybe you'll figure out. Maybe we'll reveal it, why it's a 1 of 1. All right. Wait, hold on. A little, just ever so slightly, probably just the way they were sitting in the box. Sean Markham with the Brewers. Hong Chi-Ku with the Dodgers. R.A. Dickey with the Mets. Kevin Correa with the Pirates. Casey Kochman with the Rays. Rex Brothers with the Rockies. Matt Kemp with the Dodgers. Ryan Howard with the Phillies. Nick Hagedorn with rookie card for the Indians. Placido Polanco with the Phillies. Thought that was like two stuck together there. Jeremy Guthrie with the Orioles. Josh Stoll with the Mets. Randy Wells with the Cubs. Brandon Morrow with the Blue Jays. Which card is a 1 of 1? This Ken Griffey Jr. right here. This Ken Griffey Jr. right here is a 1 of 1. I'll show you later if somebody reminds me. Joe Pinero with the Angels. Kyle Loesch with the Cardinals. Dustin Ackley with the Seattle Mariners. And it's got not stickage so much, just the static, probably from being in the box. Jason Kipnis with the Indians. John Neese with the Mets. Carlos Ruiz with the Phillies. David Price with the Rays. Scott Rowland with the Reds. Alex Avila with the Tigers. Sergio Santos with the White Sox. Adam Dunn with the White Sox. See, they're just kind of sticking. Luke Gregerson with the Padres. Wilson Ramos with the Nationals. Jason Vargas with the Seattle Mariners. Giovanni Soto with the Cubs. George Kataras with the Brewers. Brett Anderson with the Athletics. And Chris Coughlin with the Marlins. Ken Griffey Jr., I don't know if you knew, but I semi-collect him. Beautiful card, 1 of 1. Don't think I've ever seen that one. Yeah, it's a little bit unique. I'll show you when we get done there, Blake. Yeah, I know you're a Ken Griffey Jr. collector too. But I semi-collect him. Beautiful card, 1 of 1. Don't think I've ever seen that one. No, it's a little bit unique. I'll talk about it when we, maybe between after your pack openings or before your pack openings, and before we get into the Jabs family mail call package. So Mark Teixeira with the Yankees, Wade Davis with the Reds, with the Rays, not the Reds, the Rays. They both started with R. Eric Bedard with the Red Sox, Josh Hamill with the Rockies. Well, you probably have never seen it because it's a 1 of 1. That's cute, FJ DeKong. Ryan Rayburn. Ryan Rayburn with the Tigers. Paul Konerko with the White Sox. Russell Martin with the Yankees. Tom Malone, rookie card for the Nationals. Corey Lupke with the Padres. Mike Pelfrey with the Mets. Eli Whiteside with the Giants. Miguel Olivo with the Seattle Mariners. Thought that after I typed it. Niger Morgan with the Brewers. Roy Halladay with the Phillies. Brett Myers with the Astros. I'll have to double check these when I get ready to sort them. When they're hopefully I'll get most of them. It's like every other one are like sliding together. Pirates. Jeff Karstens with the Pirates. Kelly Shoppich with the Rays. Josh Reddick with the Red Sox. Rick Porcello with the Tigers. Denard Span with the Twins. David Robertson with the Yankees. Mitch Moreland with the Rangers. Ubaldo Jimenez with the Indians. Ted Lilly with the Dodgers. Matt Garza with the Cubs. Adam Lind with the Blue Jays. Brett Wallace with the Astros. Michael McHenry with the Pirates. Okay, Donald, I finished school due now. I can stay. I'm finished school now, so I can stay until the end and watch. All right, that's pretty cool there. FJ DeKong. Clay Buchholz with the Red Sox. Dontrell Willis with the Reds. And Melky Cabrera with the Royals. All right, get the next quarter in this box. Let me see. They're not really sticking together. It's just they've just been in that box without somebody to take them out and look at them since 2012. Ivan Nova with the Yankees. Sometimes it feels like it's 2 cards together too. Kevin Gregg with the Orioles. Ricky Nolasco with the Marlins. Chad Billingsley with the Dodgers. Starlin Castro with the Cubs. Mike Lindor with the Braves. Jason Borgios with the Astros. Grady Sizemore with the Indians. Colby Lewis with the Rangers. John Lackey with the Red Sox. Chris Getz with the Royals. Mark Kotze with the Brewers. Eric Ibar with the Angels. Scott Sizemore with the A's. Eunice Bentecourt with the Brewers. Mike Adams with the Rangers. Jared Saltamachia with the Red Sox. Eric Hosmer with the Royals. Miguel Cairo with the Reds. Chris Davis with the Orioles. Hunter Pence with the Phillies. Michael Taylor, rookie card for the A's. Chris Parmalee, rookie card for the Twins. Mark Teixeira with the Yankees. Kelvin Herrera, rookie card for the Royals. Mark Trumbo, Gold Cup card for the Angels. Jeremy Moore, rookie card for the Angels. D. Gordon, Gold Cup card for the Los Angeles Dodgers. I think that's who D. Gordon started with, I think, was the Dodgers. Yep, that was his rookie year. He started out with the Dodgers for D. Gordon. And he just left the Mariners. D. Gordon, we were just getting good with him and liked him and stuff, and he decided he didn't want to stay here anymore. That was sad. What year is this at? Oh, this is the 2012 tops. 2012 tops. Joe Benson, rookie card for the Twins. Scott Downs with the Angels. Willen Rosario, rookie card for the Rockies. Desmond Jennings, Gold Cup card for the Rays. Steven Labardozzi, rookie card for the Nationals. And Kyle Hudson, rookie card for the Orioles. Last part of the fourth stack here was Mike Trout, rookie card in the 2011 set. I'm almost positive it was. That was last week's set that I did. I did the 2011 tops last week. And yes, we did see the Mike Trout rookie card. Craig Kimbrell with the Braves. Looks like this is his third year card. Matt Dominguez, rookie card for the Marlins. Liam Hendricks, rookie card for the Twins. Dylan Betances, rookie card for the Yankees. Jordan Pacheco, rookie card for the Rockies. Devin Mesoraco, rookie card for the Reds. Austin Romine, rookie card for the Yankees. Andrew Carrigan, rookie card for the Athletics. Jim Thome, 8th ever to hit 600 home runs with the Twins. Brad Peacock, rookie card for the Nationals. Tim Fedorowicz, rookie card for the Dodgers. Bobby Abreu with the Angels. Chris Schwinden, rookie card for the Mets. Brett Pill, rookie card for the Giants. Jared Hughes, rookie card for the Pirates. Dominic Brown with the Phillies. Andrew Pomeranz, rookie card for the Rockies. Got some sideways cards here. Wait, did I just... Okay, that's right. I did these this way. Being goofy sometimes. Last set I turned them over. This time I'm not. Okay. So, Justin Masterson with the Indians. Actually, yeah. I don't know what I'm doing. Ike Davis with the Mets. Adrian Gonzalez with the Red Sox. American League home run leaders, Jones, Pujols, and Jones. Thank you, YouTube. Albert Pujols, 2011 World Series, Game 3. Jay Bruce with the Reds. Desmond Jennings with the Rays. Michael Pineda with the Seattle Mariners. Texas Rangers, 2011 ALCS Rangers, Game 6. Addison Reed, rookie card for the White Sox. Tim Hudson with the Braves. Texas Rangers, 2011 ALDS Rangers, Game 4. Steve Delabar, rookie card for the Seattle Mariners. 2011 National League earned run average leaders, Kershaw, Halladay, and Lee. 2011 National League home run leaders, Kemp, Fielder, and Pujols. Alan Craig, 2011 World Series Game 1. Tommy Hanson with the Braves. Reed Johnson with the Cubs. Nick Hundley with the Padres. Alex Rios with the White Sox. Madison Bumgarner with the Giants. St. Louis Cardinals, 2011 NLCS Cardinals Game 6. And Jamie Garcia with the Cardinals. There we have it. Stack number 5 in the books. Just did those backwards, didn't I? There we go. Sorry. Makes it easier for counting if they are in the right direction. All right, we've got one more stack to go in this box. Let me just straighten things out a little bit here. Make sure I can get this last stack in here properly without problems. All right, moving on to the last stack. Okay, I think I'll be able to get a gift card since I did good with my grades. I hope I win this month's giveaway. Those cards are so cool. Oh, that's fine. December is going to be a nice, fun month. I like Christmas. Just so you guys know, I like Christmas. I'm getting ready soon to get my Christmas village all lit up. For those that have been watching my channel, you can watch a nice Christmas video from last year that I posted up. And now we are getting up for a new Christmas season coming up. Jared, now that Halloween is done, Thanksgiving's just around the corner, and then Christmas is next month. Jared Weaver with the Angels, J.P. Arancibia with the Blue Jays, Joe Saunders with the D-backs, Angel Pagan with the Mets, Logan Forsythe with the Padres, Matt Joyce with the Rays, Alcides Escobar with the Royals, Derek Jeter, Hall of Famer, new Hall of Famer with the Yankees, Brett Lillibridge with the White Sox, Trevor Rolf Pluffy with the Twins, Ben Zobrist with the Rays, Brandon Belt with the Giants, Yadier Molina with the Cardinals, Jose Altuve with the Astros. Oh, there we go. Card number 7, Mickey Mantle. I like Mickey Mantle cards. Too bad it's in this set. I can't put it in my PC. Got to keep the sets together. Can't break up a set, then it loses its value. All right. Kevin Slowey with the Twins. Brian Matus with the Orioles. Felipe Paulino with the Royals. Neil Walker with the Pirates. Jose Tabata with the Pirates. Matt Latos with the Padres. Billy Butler with the Royals. AJ Pierzynski with the White Sox, Miguel Cabrera with the Tigers, Bud Norris with the Astros, Jason Hayward with the Braves, Marlon Byrd with the Cubs, Justin Turner with the Mets, Vance Worley with the Phillies, Jeff Neiman with the Rays, Ethan's Elvis covers and more. I get to spend time with family and get presents. Ethan's Elvis covers and more. Howdy there, Ethan. How you doing today there, brother? Hopefully school is going well this week. I know it's Wednesday. I think you got one more day tomorrow, right? You doing school Mondays through Thursdays? Or just made it home? Oh, you're home now. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. So you just do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday? That's not too bad. Troy Tulowitzki with the Rockies. Nick Blackburn with the Twins. Jose Bautista with the Blue Jays. Jesus Montero rookie card for the Yankees. Michael Stutz with the Phillies. Alfredo Simon with the Orioles. John Lannon with the Nationals. Cole Hamels with the Phillies. And John Axford with the Brewers. Okay, get into the second part to this stack. Are you going to doing an auction tomorrow? Oh, Ethan's doing an auction tomorrow. Freddie Freeman with the Braves. Alberto Calaspo with the Angels. Okay. I always think they're sticking together. Some feel thicker, some don't. Escobar with the Blue Jays. Zach Greinke with the Braves. It's probably just the way it feels. Ryan Roberts with the D-backs. Jason Bay with the Mets. Antonio Bastardo with the Phillies. Michael Young with the Rangers. That one is stuck together. Eric Young with the Rockies. Brennan Bush with the Tigers. Chris Sale with the White Sox. Mariano Rivera with the Yankees. Bunch of cards stuck together. They're not stuck, just like not sliding apart as easy. David Wright with the Mets. Tom Gorzalani with the Nationals. Stephen Drew with the D-backs. Edwin Jackson with the Cardinals. Trevor Cahill with the Athletics. Mark Melancon with the Astros. Jeff Keppinger with the Giants. Kyle Blanks. That's an interesting looking design there for the Padres. Michael Morse with the Nationals. Aroldis Chapman with the Reds. Seth Smith with the Rockies. Scott Baker with the Twins. Hey Donald, I know you're a retired veteran. I know it's none of my business, but what exactly did you do? Oh, I was in the United States Navy for 20 years. I worked in the supply department as a storekeeper, and I was on 4 different ships and a couple of shore duty stations during my entire career. 2 ships on the East Coast, 1 ship on the West Coast, 1 ship stationed in Japan. I did a shore duty in Japan, in Washington State, and California. And when I was in California with the Seabees, my last tour, I did a deployment to Okinawa. And I did a deployment to Puerto Rico in my 20 years in the United States Navy. Philip Humber with the White Sox. A.J. Burnett with the Yankees. Carlos Gomez with the Brewers. Mark Reynolds with the Orioles. Franklin Gutierrez, Seattle Mariners. And Miguel Montero. Yes, and then when I retired from the Navy, I went and worked for the United States Postal Service. I worked for the post office for 20 years. And then in Christmas of 2018, I retired from that. So I have been retired almost 2 years now. Almost 2 years. This December will be 2 years that I've been retired. So, Ethan's Elvis covers and more. Thank you for your... Oh, yes. Thank you there, Ethan. Appreciate that. USA flag there. Matt Holliday with the Cardinals. All right. We got Blake Bevan with the Seattle Mariners. And then Carlos Caporan with the Astros. Mark Trumbo with the Angels. Michael Martinez with the Phillies. Adrian Beltre with the Rangers. Juan Nicasio with the Rockies. Johnny Peralta with the Tigers. John Danks with the White Sox. Curtis Granderson with the Yankees. Mike Napoli with the Rangers. Nate Scherenholtz with the Giants. Ian Kennedy with the D-backs. Eric Thames with the Blue Jays. Chipper Jones, Hall of Famer, with the Braves. Peter Borjos with the Angels. Chase DeArnaud with the Pirates. Travis Wood with the Reds. Chris Iannetta with the Rockies. Danny Valencia with the Twins. Justin Morneau with the Twins. Ryan Braun with the Brewers. D. Gordon. Another D. Gordon there with Chipper Jones coming into the plate. Skip Shoemaker with the Cardinals. Brendan Ryan with the Seattle Mariners. Oh yeah, yesterday I went to Hobby Lobby and I saw that exact sign you use for your thumbnails, the batting cages, concession and bullpen one. Yeah, you'll notice that. You'll you'll notice that. I do have a couple of signs I do have in the back of me here. I do use them on occasions. Excuse me there. Craig Kimbrell with the Braves, Vernon Wells with the Angels, Matt Cain with the Giants, Alexi Gondo with the Rangers, and Ryan Hannigan with the Reds. One more little section to go here, and then we can get ready to wrap up the 2012 baseball card set. Yeah, you'll see I use screenshots, pictures that I've taken, use different pictures for my lead-in for my videos. I'm starting to do patterns for the type of videos, so you'll see that you'll get used to the different screenshots that I use for my video before it goes active. It kind of pops out a little bit than just having you looking at somebody's hands and cards and stuff. It gives a little bit more pop to the screen before the video starts, which or when you're going through the playlists and such. Luke Hochevar with the Royals. Eduardo Nunez with the Yankees. Luke Scott with the Orioles. Jordan Zimmerman with the Nationals. Kurt Suzuki with the A's. Derek Holland with the Rangers. Yonder Alonso with the Reds. John Lester with the Red Sox, Ty Wigginton with the Rockies, Josh Bell with the Royals, Koji Uehara with the Tigers. Why do I do that all the time? The Texas Rangers. I think the Detroit Tigers should have a T instead of the T. Because they're Tigers. Tyler Chatwood with the Angels. John Jay with the Cardinals, James Loney with the Dodgers, Jason Ishrenhausen with the Mets, Will Venable with the Padres, Daniel Bard with the Red Sox, Doug Fister with the Detroit Tigers, Orlando Hudson with the Padres, Phil Hughes with the Yankees, Carl Pavano with the Twins. Getting down to our last few cards here. They're not really sticking together, like I said. It's just I'm kind of hoping they'd separate easier. Annabelle Sanchez with the Marlins. Brian Wilson with the Giants. David Hernandez with the D-backs. Brandon Allen with the Athletics. Drew Storen with the Nationals. Ian Desmond with the Nationals. Oh yeah, Ethan, by the way, if you're still here, I'm going to be going through my triple threads that I got from Jab's family. So that will be coming up right after Left Behind's 3 mystery packs or repacks that I open up. In case you want to hang out and just watch in the background, you can watch me when I go through my triple thread cards. And I guess I won a prize on his channel. I know he does drawings once in a while for prizes, and I guess I won a prize, so I responded and he sent me the prize too. So I do know the 14 cards I got from the box I bought, but it'll be nice to show them on the channel. Delman Young with the Tigers, Aaron Crow with the Royals, John Jaso with the Rays, Pedro Alvarez with the Pirates. Boy, it's looking like it's going to rain more out there. It's supposed to. Jesus Guzman with the Padres. Brian Pena with the Royals. Brent Morrell with the White Sox. Bobby Parnell with the Mets. And last but not least, Brandon McCarthy with the Athletics. Okay. So put these in the box so we can get the box all packed away. There we go. Put these variation cards, that'll go back in the box too. I'll probably just keep them separate in the back of the set is what I usually do. But this was these were the variation cards of the base cards that are in here. The Bryce Harper variation rookie card. The Jonas Cespedes with the Athletics. And then the Yu Darvish the Yu Darvish, the Brett Lowry rookie card, and the Matt Moore rookie card. Those are the 5 variation cards that you get in the pack here. That Bryce Harper is pretty cool though. It was nice to see that Bryce Harper. We ended up seeing the Bryce Harper there, and I compared to the two, and it's kind of weird because the way they do it with the serial numbers back in the day doesn't match up with the variations. With these variations, it's the same serial number here. You just have to see the difference on the fronts of the cards, that's all. So I'm just going to put these in here for now and set this off to the side for sorting, so I can put all the cards in number order from 1 to 661. Why they got 661 cards? I wonder which card they're missing. I will figure it out when I go through sorting the cards. But it is nice they put the checklist on the back of the box. So let me put that aside for now. Since that is done, we will get our left behind box here and do this opening real quick. Should not take too awful long, I would think. And then we will open up the package from Jap's family. Okay. There we go. Let's get these all lined up, ready to go for Left Behind's repack package box. Oh my dad! Oh my dad loves Yu Darvish. That is cool. That is cool. So let me get these lined up here. All right. And we will go through here and pick out 3 more packs from this box. And then we will get the votes. We got what? Well, we got a few people watching. We'll see who gets the votes first here. All right. So I don't know if... I think you've seen me open some packs from this box before there, Ethan. This is my Blom Ball baseball cards from Left Behind. Let's see, we'll do that one and this one, I think. We'll save these 3 for tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the last opening here. Maybe. No, there we go. I'm going to save those 3. I'm going to do these 3. All right, let me just set this box aside. Tomorrow we will open up the last 3 packs here. Tomorrow we'll open up the last 3 packs in the box, and that'll finish off part number 13. I like how I ended on 13. For 13 openings for Left Behind's box. So we got to get some voting here now. Let's get some voting here. I got to try and pick out something here to make these 3 different. Let's see. Can't even find some. Okay, yeah, this one has Yaz on it, so I'm gonna say this one's the Yaz pack. What brand was the Hobby Box? Oh, the Hobby Box, it was a 1989 Topps for the box. You mean for this repack? I just bought the Hobby Box for my 5K giveaway once I hit it. Oh, okay, that's what he was asking. What's the Hobby Box? It's a surprise. Okay. So yeah, so this is the Yaz pack. We'll say this is the APBA pack. And then this is the Ken Smith pack. So I need to get votes on which ones you guys want me to open first. We got 14 thumbs up, which is good, but 5 watching, so we won't get a lot of votes. So let's see who casts the first vote. We'll just make it easy so we're not waiting a long time. Whichever vote gets text, the second one. This one, we're going to open first. Ethan then says, let's do the Yaz pack. Okay. and then we'll do the Ken Smith last. That's okay. So we'll do the Ken Smith last. If there was a lot more people in here, I'd request another. Oh, okay. You want me to do... Okay, so I'll do the Yaz pack first. Ethan's Elvis cover more. What's up, brother? All right, and then we'll do this one second and this one third. Does that sound good? So this one will be third. This one will be second. And the Yaz pack. Bibby Bobka says the Yaz pack. So we did get more votes for this one. Okay, so we'll do the Yaz pack first. Then we'll do the APBA pack. And then we'll do the Ken Smith pack. So we'll do this order. And then we'll get into the Japs family package for our last content for the day. It is 1 o'clock. And I'm at almost 3 hours, which is fine. But I do want to eat lunch before it gets too late. We got church tonight a little bit later. And I'd like to try and eat supper before we head to church. So I don't want to do it too late. Okay, nothing mysteriously hiding in the background there. Oh, that's pretty neat there. It's like a basketball hoop in there. Sorry, I'm just being silly. All right, let's go with the Yaz pack here. We got a Ken Griffey Jr. Ken Griffey Jr. right to start off here. A 1992 Fleer, Ken Griffey Jr. Then we got a Scorer, Ken Griffey Jr. A 1992 Scorer, Ken Griffey Jr. Character card. I like that one. I like that. We're going to hear a lot of bell ringing here, by the way, people. Hopefully nobody has a dog hanging out in the background. Bibby Bobcat, Seattle Mariners. Do you forget what's in there? I packed them a while back. Here's a Cal Ripken Jr. from a... What one's this one? A 1988 Fleer. Cal Ripken Jr. Like that one. Cal Ripken Jr., Ken Griffey Jr. They are my two favorite PCs. This is a 1989 Fleer for that, Cal Ripken Jr. Then we got a Robinson Cano with the Seattle Mariners in my Seattle Mariner stand here. Then we've got a Felix Hernandez with the Seattle Mariners. All right. Then next we have a future star, James Paxton. Yeah, he was a future star. And he was with us. And now he is in New York. He, too, went for the wealth and fame of the New York Mets and our Yankees. Whoever, he went to New York. That's all we care about. Decided he didn't want us anymore. He wanted to try and win a World Series, I guess, with the New York teams like they usually do. But anyway, that's okay. We got an Alex Rodriguez with the New York Yankees. And then we've got there we go, a Hall of Famer, Derek Jeter. Derek Jeter. Yankees checklist here. But Derek Jeter, nonetheless, Hall of Famer. All right, next up to bat here, we've got Nolan Ryan with the Texas Rangers. And it is a 1993 Upper Deck Nolan Ryan. All right, next we got a Pete Alonso rookie card. Pete Alonso rookie card. That is awesome. For the New York Mets. Then we've got a Juan Soto rookie card reprint, Topps Now reprint for Juan Soto with the Washington Nationals. Then we've got a Jeff Bagwell Hall of Famer with the Houston Astros Topps Gallery from 2018. Goes into my Hall of Fame separation. And then we've got a Reggie Jackson, Spring Has Sprung. I got this complete set, so this one can go into my Hall of Fame separation. Chasing Donnie Baseball. Chasing Donnie Baseball, Don Mattingly, Fleer 1992 Team Leaders card. This is a subset card. Nice Don Mattingly there. All right. Next, we have up to bat here, Mike Piazza. Hall of Famer Mike Piazza. That's a cool looking card. I like the style of that one. Hitting Machine 1995. Subset card set. But Mike Piazza, Hall of Famer. Next, we have a Ronald Acuna Jr. with the Atlanta Braves. And a Mike Trout. This is a Topps 2020 Archives Mike Trout. Awesome card there. Like that one. Thank you there, Left Behind, for that first pack. Forget what's in there. Okay. For the most part, once I see him, it'll all come back to me. He's good. I like that Nolan Ryan card. There we go. Nice. Is that Juan Soto considered a rookie card? The Juan Soto. It's not really considered a rookie card, but it does highlight his rookie card from 2019. Let's see. His rookie card was 2018. This is considered like a 2019 reprint, basically. But still a nice, cool card to have. Still a nice, cool card to have. I always thought they were considered a rookie card. No, they're because, correct me if, Ethan, do you know for sure? Yeah, okay, there. Ethan said it too. He said, no, it's not a rookie card. Yeah, it's just a reprint in 2019 of a 2018 rookie card. All right. Thanks for that vote of confidence and help me out there, Ethan. Appreciate that. Let me do a refresh here on the chat, knowing I've caught up to this point in the live stream. So we are almost at 3 hours, but let's get into pack number 2 here. See what other heat or fire we can pull out of this pack, these packs. All right, I don't see a thick one per se. Oh my word, it's getting windy again. Please don't knock down a tree somewhere outside our neighborhood or anything. Ken Griffey, there we go, put those up there for now. We got us another Ken Griffey Jr. power-driven upper deck from 1996. Then we've got a Cal Ripken Jr. Pinnacle 1995. Cal Ripken Jr. We've got an Ichiro. Still get an Ichiro Beldinger. I put him in with my Hall of Famers because there's no doubt about it. He will be a Hall of Famer. Then we got a Randy Johnson with the Seattle Mariners, but he is a Hall of Famer. This is a third-year card for Randy Johnson. Then we've got a Power Zone Nelson Cruz with the Seattle Mariners. This is a 2018 Stadium Club, but when Nelson Cruz was a Seattle Mariner. Then we've got a Danny Tartabull with the Seattle Mariners, 1987 Donruss. That is a cool card. And then another Danny Tartabull. I think this is, see, we get a lot of players and then they go to, I think he started out with the Seattle Mariners in the mid 80s. And then after he was done with us, he said, "Okay, I'm going to the New York Yankees." So he decided to become a pinstripe Yankee, just like all of our other Seattle Mariners. So sorry, Danny Tartabull, you're a New York Yankee, and I'm not a Yankee fan. But somebody else will like you, I'm sure, especially when you played with the Yankees. All right, let's continue on here. Continue through. We got a 1984 Tom Seaver here. 1984 Tom Seaver. When he went to the Mets. 1984 Tom Seaver, Hall of Famer. Pete Alonso, League Leader card from Series 1, 2020 Topps. Pete Alonso. Next we've got Soaring in the Six. Toronto celebrates walk-off and Vladimir Guerrero's debut. All right. Awesome card there. We got a speed one here. Ronald Acuna, Topps Stadium Club. Warp Speed from 2019 Topps. Warp Speed. Then we got next here, we got Sean Murphy. Rookie card for Sean Murphy. Oakland Athletics. Along with the Yankees, the Athletics have produced more American League Rookies of the Year than any other franchise. Murphy might move them to the top of the chart in 2020. Awesome. Ooh, I like this next one. So that's a nice rookie Sean Murphy there. Ooh, we got a couple Hall of Famer cards here for sure. And an all-famous Matt Noakes. Somebody will like to have this Matt Noakes, so that'll go in that separation there. But we got a Christy Mathewson. A Lefty Grove. Oh, who is that? Uh-oh. We've got some bad weather coming, I guess. I got a weather alert. And a Dennis Eckersley. These are awesome cards. I like these Lepine. 48, 66, and 69 from a 2007 Topps. Awesome. Or Upper Deck. This is an Upper Deck product. I just like the Dodgers because of Walker Buehler. No, that's fine. I always... It's becoming a joke on my channel, too, with the Matt Noakes. From that one box opening I did where I got Matt Noakes and Matt Noakes and Matt Noakes and Matt Noakes. That's fine. It's all good and fun. I like all this funness. But let's see. This is a... what year is this one? This is a 1994 Topps, so that'll go into my 1994 repackaging product I'm working on. All right, so now we'll move on to our the last one here, Ken Smith. I know that's a San Francisco player there. I didn't see any other names here that I could rely on, so that's why I just went with a name that was on the card. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yusei Kikuchi Rookiness Fun. That'll go. This is another one from my Yusei Kikuchi rookie card collection. And another Yusei, oh my word. Another Yusei Kikuchi rookie card sweetness. And yet another Yusei Kikuchi rookie card sweetness. Is there a theme in this pack? Oh, good. I was like, wow, are we going to get, how many more Yusei Kikuchi rookie cards am I going to get? But we did get a Ken Griffey Jr. from a 2006 Fleer product when he played for the Cincinnati Reds. Another Ken Griffey Jr. here. All right. What year Upper Deck is that one? 1993 Upper Deck. I like that. I like that one on the back there. That's a nice, sweet picture of him laying down on the field, throwing out the piece there. Laugh out loud for Donald. Repackaging product. Oh boy. Okay, then we've got a Cal Ripken Jr. here. 2020 Topps. awesome, nice new Cal Ripken Jr. to add to my Cal Ripken Jr. collection. And another Cal Ripken Jr. here. Fleer Award winner Cal Ripken Jr. from a 1987 Fleer product. Awesome there. Then we've got an Alex Rodriguez Team Tomorrow 1996. I like that shininess there. When Alex Rodriguez played for the Seattle Mariners. Then we've got some Randy Johnson Ultra Fleer 1993 Hall of Fame sweetness there. Then next up to bat we have here Tom Seaver, Fergie Jenkins, and Bill Stoneman. Let's see, I think, pretty sure. Let's see, Jenkins is a Hall of Famer and Seaver is a Hall of Famer. So this goes in my, not only my Hall of Fame collection, but this is what I call a double Hall of Famer. There's 2 Hall of Famers on this card, Fergie Jenkins and Tom Seaver, from a, I think this is like a 1971 card. That is pretty cool. I like that. It's either 71 or 72. But 2 Hall of Famers on that card. That is awesome. Chris Bryant, All-Star with the Cubs. 2020 Topps All-Star card. Let me set that in a separation separately. Then we got a Tom Glavine, New York Mets. Glavine. All right. And then this is what, 2008 Upper Deck product for that Hall of Famer card. Next we got an Alex Rodriguez opening day celebrations for the New York Yankees for Alex Rodriguez. All right. And then we got a Nolan Ryan 1989 highlight card for 1990 score. Nolan fans number 5,000. All right. Then we've got Don Mattingly and Darryl Strawberry. Superstar Special Sluggers from the left side. This is a 1987 Fleer product. Go in my star cards. And then we've got a Tim Salmon 1996 Fleer Road Warriors. That's an awesome subset card. Then we've got 2 rainbow foils. I got to double check these against my list, see if they've got these or not. A Garrett Cole League Leader for the Houston Astros, and a Justin Verlander blue foil, rainbow foil. I don't care whether it's blue, silver, gold. If it's a foil, it goes in my rainbow foil collection. Opening day. But I will verify to see if I've got those in my collection for there. Had to get rid of Glavine on the Mets card, laugh out loud. Hard to see after having him in Atlanta all those years. I understand. That's what I kind of feel the same way when some of my players I was always rooting for and pulling for, and then they didn't stay with the Mariners. They went for fame and glory somewhere else. But I do like the ones, kind of like Kyle Seager has been tried and true to the blue. He'll probably stay with the Seattle Mariners until he retires. I was surprised that that King Felix started off as a Mariner, went his whole career, but didn't go. I guess he tried to figure if he goes to Atlanta, maybe he had a chance at a World Series. But I don't know what Felix Hernandez is going to do now that he's pretty much done with his career almost, I think. All right, so let me put these away for now. Kind of separate these off into groupings here so I know how everything is separated. These ones here, I know where those will go for now. Then we got Ken Griffey Jr. We got my Cal Ripken Jr. separations. And then we've got my Hall of Famers here. Those go into my Hall of Fame separation. Kind of gives you an idea on how I do separate some of my cards sometimes. And then, of course, this will be my Seattle Mariners separation. Good thing my box is getting pretty full with all my Seattle Mariners now that Left Behind has been filling me up with those. So let me just set these out of the way for now, and then we will get into our yes, are you doing the jabs package now? Yes, that's going to be the end of what I'm going to do for today, is going to be the jabs package. So let me move that out in front here. I mainly want to go through first and probably highlight through my triple threads. That's primarily what I want to do, is go through my triple threads. And then I'll get ready to wrap things up. We've been going for 3 hours now. It's 1:30. I may or may not go through my my gift pack, or my prize that I won on his channel, because I do have to get to lunch soon, or I might have. There we go. Okay. Got this opened up here. Let me pull this out. He always wraps it all up and tapes it all up pretty good and says, "Thank you." But this shows you, boom, the bag is empty. Nothing else hiding inside. I could probably reuse this one. It's a good bubble mailer, that's for sure. I think I can reuse this bag here. Okay. Let me throw that up there out of the way. All right. Let me looks like he does have this stuff packaged up pretty good in here, which I do like. I just want to be careful. I mean, I don't know if I would have packaged things this way, especially since anybody that knows triple threads knows it's not a cheap product. That's why I'm always leery of somebody that does all kinds of breaks and stuff like that. Now I gotta try and figure out how to unpackage this without ruining any of the cards inside. Did he use the sticky on this? Probably. That's the only thing of trying to open something like this when you know it's kind of packaged pretty good. Oh my word. Well, he definitely has it packaged well, that's for sure. Just going to try and cut through here. Maybe. Hoping I can bust open this box here. You know what? Let me see if my knife works better cutting this. It's locked down like Fort Knox. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Ooh, all I gotta do is cut my finger, right? Then I'd be out of commission for a while. There we go. I think I might have it. Let's see, what's he got here? Okay. Okay, let me see what I got going on here. Get all this stuff out of here. I know he had some kind of goofy on-card auto on one of the giveaway cards, and I'll just see what we got there when we get to that. Looks like Kurt Wilkerson, or something like that. Looks like we got a leather and lumber here, some cards there. Leather and lumber, I know that's not from, there's, I think that's one package of triple threads. Yeah. Oh, here we go. That one. Okay, he's just got them all together. I'll set these aside for now. I think this was the giveaway prize that I won, which didn't have bad stuff on there. Don't get me wrong there. It was a pretty nice little giveaway package. We'll probably go through that at the end here. But without further ado, I did get 2020 triple threads. It was so you could buy both halves of the box. I bought a complete one, which was 7 cards in each one. And so I don't know if he's got them separate. 2, 4, 6, 7. 2, 4, 6. Hold on. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Thought it was 7 cards in each pack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. See, I went through the video and wrote down all the names for all the cards that I got. So that's why I want to see what's going on here. I've got 2, 4, 6 cards here, and 2, 4, 6 cards here. So there's got to be 2 more cards floating around here somewhere. Okay, I think Blake Snell was one of them, right? Okay, yeah. So it looks like the nicer ones he put into a separate bag. Yeah, this one's a 24 out of 99. And let me pull this one out here. This Gypsy Queen comes out. Yeah, okay, I think I got him. I was going to say, I better not be shortchanged. I better not be shortchanged. So, here we go. These are probably 2 of the nicer cards that he put into these top loaders. Okay. I hate when people write on the top loader itself. That does not make any sense there, Eric, when you do something like that. Put it into a bag and then write on this so you don't write all over a top loader. That's just like a waste of a top loader. What am I going to do with the top loader now? Change it out and put it in something else. Sorry, don't mean to be mean there, Eric, but this one is 2 out of 35. It's a rookie card for T.J. Zook, and he doesn't even put it in a penny sleeve. That's probably the last time I'm going to buy one of his breaks. You'd think on a nice card like this, you would at least... See? I'm sorry, that's just me. I mean, what am I going to do with that now? Throw it in the trash. That's what I'm going to do with it. That does not make much sense. But that's what happens when the big timers get too busy and don't have time to really take care of the people. That's why I'm glad I'm a smaller channel. I can take time and pretty much take care of people's products. Provide good customer service, that's for sure. I just want to try and get this into a nice, better penny sleeve to keep it in good shape. Looks like all the corners are good there. But that is a nice... No, I'll take the top loader. Okay, if I send you something, I'll send it so you know it's from me. How's that sound? I'll save it for you in case you ever buy something from me again, okay? I'll just set it aside and I'll save it in case somebody uses it. I mean, it's a good top loader, but and this one's not thick enough. Let me get a The next one up from this level. Sorry. I mean, when you spend this much money on a break, I've never done this before, and probably will be the last time. But let me get this into a nice top loader first. There we go. That's a nice snug fit for T.J. Zook. Triple threads, rookie card, 2 out of 35. And then see, he did the same thing on on Blake Snell here. Oh, this one's for Donald B. Donald B. This one is a 24 out of 99 Blake Snell, Tampa Bay Rays. Tampa Bay Rays, Blake Snell. Let me set this one aside for now too. And get this top loader out. I think it will probably fit in this one. Let me get this one also penny sleeved. Oh, let me get a little bit bigger one for that one. One of my Ethan stash penny sleeves, the ones that are a little bit bigger. There we go. That one is nice in there. These were the ones I think that were the bigger hits out of the box. Blake Snell, of course, 99. Oh, that one's too tight too. I don't want to jam it in there. Okay. There we go, Blonde. I'll get another one. Another bigger one, probably. I'm sorry. Don't mind me. I won't do it to the next group. That's for sure. This one is thicker, that's for sure. So I want to put it into a bigger top loader. There we go. Perfect. Donald, just throw them away. Jabs want to be cheap, just throw it in the trash. You'll probably look for it to reuse it. No, I mean, don't get me wrong. Eric is a nice dude, but he's just got way too much on his plate. His channel's grown so big that he's got a lot going on. He doesn't even have time to really talk to people anymore. It's just a quick hi, bye, okay, nice. Go ahead and support him. Give him some love. Share him around the channel. No question, it should be. That's why I'm asking. What's that? Did I miss something? Nice Tampa Bay Rays card. Why doesn't he put it in a penny sleep? I don't know. He's just too busy and doesn't have enough time to take care of a nice product when it comes along. Yeah, a high-end product like that should always be sleeved. I agree. I agree, Ethan. I agree 100%. But now they're in nice top loaders. You can see the back, you can see the front, and they look good. At least these here, I can take care of these and put these in right sleeves, like my Cal Ripken Jr. here. My Cody Bellinger short print I got here. He's just got it all team bagged. See, he's got these. That's the funny thing. He'll put these all in nice penny sleeves. All these cards are nice. These are all sleeved up in penny sleeves. That's nice. And you had them in a team bag. It keeps them nice. Got no qualms with that. It's just, and I can use that team bag again for something else. Right over here. But let me just unpackage these, and I'll go through these real quick to kind of finish things off. He needs to hire Donald to help him. If I lived closer to Pennsylvania where he lives, I wouldn't mind helping him out. I would not mind helping him out. But let's see. There we go. That's what I got. The 2020 triple threads, number 85 and 86. So I guess these I guess these 5 didn't warn because they're just base cards. At least he did this one in a nice, kind of a nice penny sleeve here. And why wouldn't this one get top loaded? A 3 out of 3 Nick Solak rookie card. 3 out of 3. 3 out of 3. I mean, that's the lowest number card I got here, and it's a beautiful card. It's a beautiful card. Sometimes you wonder, what are people thinking sometimes? It's just me. Maybe I'm being super picky, but I don't think Ethan would send me a product like this the way it was sent to me. Let me think here. I don't know if it fits in one of these or not. I don't want to force it. But this needs to be in a nice top loader itself. Oh, not this one, the next size up. Let me go get another one. Should bring a whole sleeve of the next size up, because these are too tight. All right, since both of these are thick and stuff, I'm gonna... Okay, might be a little bit too big, but it is a 3 of 3. And I want to be in a nice top loader. There we go. There's a nice Nick Solak 3 of 3 rookie card. A jumbo relic. A jumbo relic. Because that's one big piece there. That's a beautiful card. Beautiful card. And then let me get, some of these aren't even in penny sleeves. I mean, all these cards, even though they're a base, the whole box was kind of pretty pricey and expensive. It's not like you're getting... There's a nice Mike Schmidt. I will put these in top loaders later, me personally. They should have all been, at least every card should have been penny sleeved. Okay, Nico Horner rookie card. This is a beautiful card. Oh my word. It is blowing up a storm out there. That's why I got those weather alerts earlier. The Barry Larkin. And a nice, beautiful, even though it's a base, Cal Ripken Jr. Cal Ripken Jr. Let me go through all the rest here. Cards are sweet though. Yeah. Was there a Walker Buehler in that Dodger set? I don't know for sure. FJ DeKong, I don't have the checklist. I'll probably look up the checklist. Let me just go through these cards. Of course, we got the JT Zook, which was an awesome relic card here. I'll have some more when the other ones he penny sleeved up. These are the base. I'll go through these on top first, and then the Blake Snell. All right, the Blake Snell. That one is the one that's 24 out of 99. And then this one is a 2 out of 35. And I think one of the other ones in here is, but this is the Cal Ripken Jr. with the Baltimore Orioles. Then, of course, the Barry Larkin with the Cincinnati Reds. I'll just put these down here for now because I'm going to run out of space. The Nico Horner rookie card. All right, with the Cubs. The Mike Schmidt with the Philadelphia Phillies. The Garrett Cole with the New York Yankees. All right. Then we do have, here's some more serialized cards. I think you get for, say this is a purple 188 out of 299, a Cody Bellinger. Kind of a nice card there. And then, of course, a Shohei Ohtani, 39 out of 50. Shohei Ohtani. And then, of course, that's a nice relic there. Max Scherzer, 13 out of 36. I think this might fit in this other stuff. This other size here, I'm pretty sure. Because this one is... There we go. That's the 4 relic cards, I think, that you get. And that's a nice one. A nice Max Scherzer with the St. Louis Cardinals. Or the Washington Nationals, I mean. And then you got a Garrett Cole. Oh, wait, no, I was going this way. A Gavin Lux rookie card in the base set. Oh, that's right, you get 6. So you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I had a bonus hit in there, I think. Those are serialized. But I mean, overall, for the product, I mean, I like the cards. This is a Josh Donaldson with the Minnesota Twins, 182 out of 275. And then the George Springer with the Houston Astros, 164 out of 199. So overall, these are nice cards, I think, out of the triple threads. Ethan says, my favorite brand. That is cool there, Ethan. So now that you've seen what I do have here, I will just do a little bit of research on these cards because I don't know any of the values here because I haven't looked any of these up, but I will get an idea. And other than the Hall of Famers, I don't do much with really the other ones. So they'll most likely come out at one of my sales coming up, unless if you put it in your next auction, hopefully I get it. That's cute there. FJ DeKong. Walker Bueller. I will text you what I need for my triple thread collection. Okay, no problem there, Ethan. And we can definitely work something out, that's for sure. Okay. So other than that, let me just set these aside in the background for now. And I'm just going to go through just to open up the prize that I won from him. So let me kind of readjust some of these back a little bit, and I'll go through the prize, which is these other cards that I got from him here. That's my triple threads. First time I ever spent anything like that on items like that, but let's see what I got. So, and that was 2020 triple threads. I do got my sticker here. I'll verify and make sure everything matches up with what he said I pulled in the bag there, or in the break. But let's see here. Let me open this here. I think these are some autograph cards. So this was a free giveaway that he did, and so I got this Gypsy Queen Tommy Pham top certified autograph for this one. I don't know what that is on the back there, but not worried about that so much. And then looks like it's some this Kurt Wilkerson Rangers on card auto. That's pretty cool. An original 85, and then a Nick Nelson flash for a Leaf product of 2019 Leaf. That's weird. Why they got that down there with nothing in it? I have to do some research on this one just to see if it might be an error or something. Eddie Broussard with the Boston Red Sox. This is a 1963 card. That's a pretty cool one. Darvish rookie card. Darvish rookie card for Texas Rangers, 2012. Oh, 2012 Bowman. And then a Manny Machado rookie card. For 2013. So cool cards there. Is there a chance for us to get extra shots in the giveaway today? Yeah, you can do that anytime you want there, FJ DeCon. Yeah, I will do I'll do a trivia question at the end here, okay? All right, I will do a trivia question at the end of my stream here. Let me go through the rest of these few items here. See what else we got from the free giveaway that these aren't too bad of cards, really. I don't think. I mean, I'm surprised. Wow, that's two nice cards here. We got a Philadelphia Philly, Jack Baldschun, Philadelphia Phillies. This looks like this is a an older card too. I think this is like a 1960 Philadelphia Phillies, so vintage. And then we've got this one here, a leather and lumber, Nicky Delmonico with Chicago. I think this must be the Chicago White Sox. I'm thinking. This is a 2019 Panini Bat Relic, leather and lumber. That is pretty cool. All right, so with those autos, I got that there. Let's see, now we got a pack of cards here coming up. There's an Alex Rodriguez. Probably, yep, Texas Rangers. But I do like this. I think this is a 2020 short print. This one here, ooh, Tier 1. A couple other cards here. Let's go through this one here first. This is a let's see what I'm pretty sure this is a short print. So go my short print. 284. Yep, this is a short print of Darvish. Short print Darvish there with a. That's them taking a picture of him out there, I guess, through the netting. But that's a pretty cool shot. I don't like the oversized penny sleeve, but I can reuse that for something else. Let me put that in a nice penny sleeve. And since this is a short print, this kind of reminds me that it's a short print. I'll set that right there for now. Coolness, I like that. We got a Tier 1 relic card here. Game used memorabilia, Ryan Braun, Milwaukee Brewers, 131 out of 199. That one is a cool looking card. Tier 1. Nice relic card there. And then we got these few cards here, and then another little set here. I wonder if that's a complete little Baseball Heroes set. I'll have to check that out in a second here. But Didi Gregorius. It's a Bowman rookie card for Didi Gregorius. Raleigh Fingers, Hall of Famer. Raleigh Fingers. Got a Cal Ripken Jr., a Nolan Ryan. Ripken in action. Ooh, I like that one. Don't know if I have that one for sure. But if not, I have it now. All right, Joe Panic, Gypsy Queen. And then a Asteri Ruiz, first Bowman Chrome, 156 out of 499. Oh, there we go. American Pride, David Peterson, United States Collegiate National Team, 26 out of 249. Starling Marte, Pittsburgh Pirates, 39 out of 199, 21st Century. Anthony Rizzo, Gold Cup card. Joe DiMaggio and Alex Rodriguez. So not too bad of cards there, and a free giveaway for a free giveaway pack. I'm refreshed now. Okay, and then that one there, and then let me check this mini set here. See if this is a complete set. 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28. Awesome. I think this is the Baseball Heroes mini set, Ted Williams. Oh, this is a Ted Williams set. That is cool. And that is a very nice set also. Ted Williams. Baseball Heroes, 1992. 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. And 36 is the checklist. That's a nice little set there. 1992 Baseball Heroes mini set. Has this been your longest live stream? Oh, no. You go into my playlist, you can find I had I believe it was a 12-hour, can't remember if it was a 12-hour garage sale or I think it was an 8-hour garage sale live stream. But I've had some long live streams in the past, so this ain't my longest. This is 3.5 hours. It's almost 2 o'clock. I do got to get off and take 12 hours? Yeah, I did do a 12-hour stream. I didn't quite do a 24-hour one yet. Maybe if I got somewhere along the line of like Ethan getting 5,000 subscribers, or maybe 2,000. Or 2020 subscribers down the road, maybe I'll do something crazy like that. But other than that, let me get a sip of water real quick. And tell you what, I'm feeling generous since this was a long stream. All right, let me ask some channel trivia for bonus entries into the live stream. Are you ready, FJ DeKong, to do some channel trivia? Or anybody else that's out there, really. Who else is with me here? FJ DeKong is here. Cards in My Car with R. Posada. Are you still here? You were 45 seconds behind. You're ready. Okay, FJ DeKong. I just want to make sure and see if anybody else. We got 2 people watching. Maybe is Cards in My Car with R. Posada. Are you still hanging out? How about Kevin's Card Collecting and More? Are you in the house? Nobody else is here. Just me and you, FJ DeKong. So I will give you numerous chances to get some bonus entries into everything. Ethan's Elvis Covers and More is here. Okay, for those that are familiar with my channel, then, if you want to get some bonus free entries there, Ethan, you're more than welcome to chime in too. I'll start off with all right, I'm going to start off with an easy one. I got my baseball cap on, but it's backwards. So if you've seen me wear this one before, you might know which baseball cap I'm wearing. So let me turn my cap around. Okay. It looks funny from this side because the front of the cap is back here. But if anybody that's out there can tell me which baseball cap I'm wearing for the Seattle Mariners, it does look weird. It looks like I have one of those pullover caps or something. See, I can turn this way and turn this way. You're not going to see much. But it's a retro cap, that's for sure. Do you know which Mariner cap? It's not a Ken Griffey Jr. cap. Nope, this one's not the Ken Griffey Jr. cap. but it is a retro cap. I have it on backwards. I didn't know you were still here, Left Behind. So Ethan's here, Left Behind's here, FJ DeKong is here. It is a retro Mariner cap. Old school logo. You know what? I'm going to give that to you there, FJ DeKong. It is the old school logo cap from the early 80s. Well, let me show you. I'll turn it around and I'll give that one to you there. Okay. It is the old school logo cap. You got that part right. I didn't think you would get this, but you can see on here it is 81 to 86. It is 81 to 86. So FJ DeKong, you got one. Didn't it? Yeah, 81 to 86. Thought so. There you go. So FJ DeKong, you got a free entry so far. FJ DeKong. Make sure I write it right so when I go back. Right, so you got one entry so far. Good looking cap, thanks. Okay, for those that have watched my channel before, do you know which t-shirt I'm wearing? Do you know which t-shirt I'm wearing on my Topps baseball card previewing? Do you remember what's on this t-shirt? It's the brown one. It's the brown t-shirt. For those that have been watching my show long enough, Ethan Elvis. I like that cap. Never seen that logo before. Oh, okay, but it's a throwback. My Rated Rookie t-shirt? Nope, it's not the Rated Rookie t-shirt. It's not my Ken Griffey Jr. t-shirt. Come on, think of what series I did today. It's the Topps baseball card. I did the Topps baseball card set today. Left Behind says Seattle Hall of Fame shirt. No. Seattle Hall of Fame. The Topps shirt. There we go. It's the Topps shirt. Ethan got it. Ethan got the second one. There we go. The Topps baseball card. 5 cents a pack. Back in the day. That's okay, FJ DeKong. Ethan's Elvis Covers and More got a free entry into the November drawing. Okay, now let's go through my different days of the week. Whoever responds first and whoever answers first, you paid 5 cents for that shirt? No, that's how much the Topps baseball, a pack of cards used to cost back in the day. 5 cents a pack. That's a long time ago. Congrats, Ethan. There you go. So Ethan's Elvis got one entry, one bonus entry. All right. So, what type of content do I do on Tuesdays? What type of content do I do on Tuesdays? What's my history lesson on Tuesdays? Whoever gets it in the chat first. What type of content do I do on Tuesdays? Biographies. Ethan got it. Ethan got it first. Ethan got a bonus entry. All right. What's my content for Wednesdays? Give that spot to Left Behind. Oh, trust me, Ethan. Left Behind's got lots of entries. He does lots of super chatting. I'll give it to you for now, Ethan. There we go, FJ DeKong. You got it. Card set is all right. What do I do on Thursdays? What is my new series I'm doing on Thursdays? Set day. Card set day, yeah, but FJ DeKong got it first. So what's my new series I do on Thursdays now? Baseball Grows. Baseball Grows. Almost, pretty close there. Baseball grows. I don't know, says Left Behind. Any other guesses for what's it called? My series I do on Thursdays now? No. My internet is slow. Even if I win, FJ and Ethan can have a baseball and thumbs up. I wouldn't say you're it's slow there. Play ball. There you go. Ethan got it. It's the play ball lecture series. So Ethan's got 3 entries. FJ DeKong's got 2. All right, what's my Fridays? What's my content I do on Fridays? We only got about 2 more weeks left on my Fridays. How baseball created the World Series. Oh, that was the name of one of the recent videos. There we go, Left Behind, Hall of Fame. Hall of Fame Fridays. Left Behind Times got that one for an entry. All right. Now this one's a trick question, so whoever responds first, there we go. Yep, Hall of Fame inductees. That's right. Nice, Left Behind. You got it in there. All right. So let's see. FJ DeKong got 2 entries. Ethan's got 3 entries. Left Behind's got 1 entry. And there's not many. There's only a few people, so it's only between you guys. What do I do for my Saturday content? What's my current series I'm doing on my Saturday content? Of which I think this coming Saturday is the last one in that series. It's going to be the last one in that series. And I'll tell you, the person that asked me to do this series was John Fishman. Not Baseball Grows. That's a cute one, though. What's my current Saturday series? I got 1 more episode in the 7 episode series we'll be completing this Saturday. I don't have it scheduled up yet, so you can't cheat and look online. But it's the last few Saturdays that I did this series. Not sure. How baseball created. I forgot. Okay. The main theme of the series has to do with Denny's. That's the only clue I'll give. It has something to do with Denny's, the Denny's restaurants. The Denny's restaurants. That's the only clue. That's the only clue I'm giving. You got to be a little bit more specific, Left Behind, but you're pretty close there. What kind of set is it? What's Denny's favorite for? What's the Denny's restaurants well known for? The Denny's Saturday set. Not quite. You got to get it. Denny's oddball set hologram. Getting closer. You guys are getting closer. You got to at least get a lot closer than you are right now. I know it's tough. It's not easy. And that shows you how many people watch my Saturday videos. That's why this is channel trivia. FJ DeKong says, I am not sure. Left Behind Time said, Denny's oddball set hologram. Well, you got the hologram part right. I'm even giving you time. You can go look at my previous videos and you'll see the name of the series. Come on. I'm giving you plenty of time. I should start a timer now and let the clock run out. All right. It's been a while since I had a 4-hour stream, but I don't really want to go 4 hours. But 12 more minutes won't break me. I'm not sure. I don't know it all. There we go. Grand Slam Saturdays. There we go. You got it, Left Behind. You got it, Left Behind. All right, that was 7 trivia questions. Ethan's Elvis Covers and More says, boom. FJ DeKing says, no. Hello? Yeah, the power came back on. It was like 7:45. I'm just finishing up my stream. I told him I was going to take this call and I'll be right back. It's okay. Alright. Alright, bye, love you. Sorry, I'm back. That was my daughter. She wanted to make sure everything was okay here. Wanted to know if we got the power back. She works closer to Seattle, so just in case you're wondering. So other than that, I have to go eat supper. Great stream, Donald. See you tomorrow. No problem. Y'all take care. I don't mind hanging out for a few minutes more. I might as well. So real quick, if Left Behind still here, and FJ DeKong, let me get your entries into my wheel of names so I don't forget. Just because I want to. So FJ DeKong, let me get you 2 more entries. So get you 2 more entries into the giveaway for November. Okay. And then let me get Left Behind for 3 more entries. All right. Let me get in here. And then, oh no, you got 2 more entries left behind. Sorry, Ethan got 3. Ethan's Elvis. Covers and More has got 3. All right, so I got you guys all in for your free and your trivia entries today. So that was kind of fun doing that really quick there. That was really fun. So other than that, I can't think of anything else to really go over. I got 7 more minutes. Let's chit chat and talk for 7 more minutes. Does anybody have any more questions for me or anything in general you would like to talk about? We can do that, that's for sure. Let me turn the, well, no, I can leave the camera here. Oh, by the way, yeah, I did show you the t-shirt. Remember, this is my t-shirt on the baseball card sets. Now, this series will run until we get to 2020. But 2020, I will be highlighting a few sets from 1920. We'll be doing the opening day set. We'll be doing the top series 1 and 2 set. We'll be doing the Topps archive set. And if I get it finished by then, the rainbow foil set. I'm working on trying to complete the opening day rainbow foil set and the top series 1 and 2 foil sets. in case anybody was wondering there. So that's why I'm going to check those foil cards I got from Left Behind Times to see if I got any more rainbow foils. I do have my list listed up there. I do have my complete Topps archive set, so I have lots of extras for that I'll be putting up for sale coming up in the near future. And the next sale probably in December when I get back from my vacation. So the December sale will be a little bit closer to Christmas. I will be leaving on the 29th of December or of November and getting back on the 6th of December. So probably my December sale will probably be on the 12th of December. Because for the 5th of December, which would be the first Saturday, I will be somewhere south. I won't be home. So it'll be kind of hard to do my sale the first Sunday in December. But other than that, when will be your next live auction? I just mentioned it. I already did my sale early. Instead of November, I did it October 31st. And so then my next sale will be the 12th. My sale and auction will be the 12th of December, which will be like, I'll probably be doing any Christmas bonus type items then too, in conjunction with the sale. And I am planning something exciting, hopefully, if it works out, for the month of December on my channel. Okay. Ethan H, I'm a back. Nice to have you with us, Ethan H. Wow. It never fails when I get ready to sign off. A lot of people start showing up. I got 8 people watching, 13. Somebody gave me a thumbs down. That's fine. That's because somebody probably was upset with me about something, or they didn't get what they wanted. But it was fun. We had fun in this channel, that's for sure. We always have fun in this channel. And so we've got about 3.5 more minutes to go. Probably, no, I don't think Eric would do something like that. But you never know sometimes. Oh, look at that now. Now I got 2 thumbs down. 3 thumbs down. Oh my word. Now I only got 2. But that's okay. You know what? It's all in fun and games. And we got 13 thumbs up, thummies up, thummies up, thummies up for me. Let's counteract that 1 thumbs down that somebody gave me. At least I'll be in the 90 percentile still. So, but that's okay. We've got a little bit less. I think YouTube is drunk. Could be. You never know. You never know. But no, this is fun. I've got to get ready to, right at my 4-hour mark, I'm going to go ahead and log off and turn off the stream. But before I do that, I do want to say my signature goodbye on the channel. So I will do that for sure just before I do sign off. And then I will turn the camera around so you can see the triple threads that I got and the cards that I got from, let's see, I got to penny sleeve a couple of these. He didn't penny sleeve. It's probably the way he got that from somebody. But that was a cool giveaway pack I did get from Eric. I think somebody had donated it on the channel, and it was I think it was some kind of mystery box he got or something like that, I'm thinking. And then he offered it up as a prize, so that was a pretty good prize. I do like it. I like this short print. I don't believe I have this one. If I do, no, I got 2 of them. But I don't think I've got that short print. That's why I think I got that one. That was nice to see that one that was in that pack there. That's good. Yeah, good stream, Donald. Hopefully I'll make it tomorrow. No problem. It'll be fun tomorrow. We'll have our play ball. It'll be lecture number 8. There's 24 lectures that I'll be doing stream on it. It kind of gives me a little bit of a break. And then we will open up the last part of Left Behind's family mail call box that he sent to me. And then our other family mail call mystery box. I'm trying to think let's see, what's our Hall of Fame schedule looking for on Friday is going to be the 1937 Hall of Fame inductees, which I'm trying to see how many Hall of Fame inductees we got in 1937. Ooh, we got a handful tomorrow, which will be fine. It looks like we've got 8 Hall of Famers for Friday. So we'll see how things go tomorrow with the lecture and Left Behind's 3 packs. We may do part of another family mail call package I got to open up, but we might do half of it on Thursday and half of it on Friday. Okay? So yeah. So we'll have fun with that. And it looks like I am just slightly over 4 hours. So we will get ready for getting ready to sign off for today. Sorry, here I am. You're looking there and I'm staring at the screen. You're looking at my chin. That had to be kind of annoying. Let me turn the camera back around so you guys can see the front here. And do that this way. There we go. So let me get this lined up down on the bottom here so you guys can see the cards that we went over after we did the baseball card set. Of course, that was the thrust of this video, was going through this 2012 baseball card set. I'll squeeze this in right here, get that in on the side of the screenshot here. Turn this way, just a little bit more. That way you can see the 2012 baseball card set we went through. And all this content today, my triple threads from buying into Jab's family. That was pretty cool. Nice, cool, going over the triple threads that I got. Ethan said he would go through the video and look and send me a text on some that he might be interested in. So other than that, I'm going to go ahead and get ready to wrap things up today. Let me turn the camera around one quick time real quick and say this has been Donald Blomdahl, Hall of Fame veteran, sports cards and collectibles, having been live to you from Arlington, Washington, and we made it through the stream without the power going out, so that was a blessing. So other than that, I'm going to go ahead and get ready to sign off today. You all have a great and wonderful day, and we will see you all around the channels here soon, okay? So take care. Lord bless you. Put him first and foremost in your life, and you will have many, many blessings to look forward to. So until then, have a great and wonderful day, and we will see you all around the channels. Bye for now, and take care. Let me turn the camera around, leave you on the break table party note, and we will have a wonderful rest of our day. Bye for now, and take care. Okay?